Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Brickanista Broadcast Network here on YouTube and on Rumble. And today is Spidey Day. And thank you, Debo and others who are in the chat. Thank you for your patience. And Matthew Builds Bricks is here too. Hey, how's it going, Matthew? And Debo's 4 times. Yes. Yes, in fact, that's one of the things that's really cool is that we have several people who are going to be building this at the same time. So we'll have a chance to chat about what we see. And actually, Debo, you're one of the reasons why I bought this set, because I remember when you first built it and you put it in your city, that your buildings, I think, still dwarfed this building. And in my case, I have a small city, like a really small city, meaning like the the Parisian restaurant, and then my mocks. So they're very small. So part of the reason why I bought this set is because I wanted to see how tall it's going to be versus my other modulars, and then look at maybe working towards that height in the future. But yes, and Two Humble Bricks is with us too in the chat, but she's also backstage. And we are going to be working on this set together because we all realize that we have the set in boxes and we bought it at different times. And we said, why don't we just all build it together? Now, we won't be building the whole thing because if we did, I think we'd be here for 8 or 9 hours. Maybe not. Maybe we'd be here 3 hours, but we'll see how far we get. And so since I was talking about Two Humble Bricks, please help me welcome to the stream Two Humble Bricks, aka Yvette. Hey, Yvette. Welcome to the Brickanista Broadcast Network. This is your first time appearing on the network. Really appreciate you coming on the show.
Thank you.
How are you?
Thank you for having me on.
Sure.
I am doing well, This is like one of I will say it's probably the second time I've been like on an official live like this.
Oh, cool. Cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate you indulging me and the others who have invited you, because I always appreciate when people take time out of their day to be a part of this stream and be a part of this community. And I'm really glad I met you through the Dream Builders Lug, because I've seen your name, Two Humble Bricks, in various chats where we might be watching some other people like Brick Hive, for example. But just to have you on our stream here today, and we'll be working on the big set together. I just think it's super cool. So thank you so much. And ahoy, hoy, Brick Jedi's in the house too. Oh, 8 or 9 hours sounds about right. Yeah. In fact, what I may do is I may continue with this later tonight on Twitch, because I haven't been streaming on Twitch in a while, and I probably need to go in there every now and then. But not only do we have Two Humble Bricks, we also have in the house, we have Royal Bricks 503, aka Grant, or the other Grant, as we affectionately call him in Portland, because we have another Grant who's part of our LUG administrators, the LAN ambassador, actually.
Yeah, I call them Grant the first, and I am Tog Grant the second.
Yeah,
so
the other Grant is his nickname, and we also call him Tog for short. So he goes by a number of different names, and it'll be fun to just have a chance to build something together with you that isn't mock improv.
Right. This is the first time I'm doing a non-mock improv.
First time we're doing a non-mock improv stream together, because we have done community builds in the past. And this time it was interesting because Grant is one of my enablers, because we're both in the Portland area. And we were at the Lego store just a couple days ago on Friday. And what he does is he sends me little photos of what's on the pab wall, And he goes, there's some profile bricks here. These cups are waiting for you. And the other thing that he has done is he'll go 3 times a week. You go to the Lego store, something like that, just
Yeah, two
for
to three.
the pab wall. So I am, and I'm going to post this on the Portlug server on Facebook. But you mentioned to me that at one point, I think it was last week, that you went to the Lego store 10 days in a row.
Oh yeah.
And you purchased 53 tall cups in total over those 10 days.
Yeah, so as the nation has been getting like the pab, the wave of new pab coming in from
Yes.
from ladders to slides to lampposts and heads and all the things.
Yes,
And
lampposts.
they were slowly putting them out, and I'm like, not gonna miss them. I gotta get more. I get the leaves. I gotta get the trees. So
yeah, I loaded up on
10 days in a
trees
row.
with you last time, and
Yep.
and it was so funny because everybody in the store knows Grant. I mean, everybody. And we were having a conversation that the other thing that the managers have called him is the what is it? The other employee that pays to be there.
Yes. Yep. I'm an employee. I'm an employee that pays to be there. Yep.
All you have to do is wear all black and get a yellow apron, right? If you got a yellow apron that had no Lego bling on it, just walk in wearing all black with a yellow apron. And the reason why I say this, which is actually kind of funny, oh, Zizou's in the house. Hey, Zizou, good to see you. Is that if you're a woman, or I shouldn't say just a woman, but don't wear a navy blue suit on an airplane, because I have been mistaken for a flight attendant before. And it was just funny because I was just on a business trip and people were asking me to put away their jackets and such. And I said, excuse me, but do you think I work here? So I might do that someday. I might just grab a yellow apron. It has no Lego branding on it and wear all black and just walk into the store and see if anybody thinks I'm an employee. Because people have told me if you wear a red shirt and you go into Target, like a red polo shirt and khakis, that people will think you're a Target employee.
Yeah. I don't ever wear black. I'm always wearing like a button up. I'm wearing a button up shirt. I'm never wearing black, and people still think I work there.
Well, that's because you're always there.
Well, and the funny thing is, so that how they have the newer big giant the giant canvas bags, like the big one.
Oh.
So one day I'm in there, and they.
You want to show the bag again, since you have full screen now.
The big giant Lego bags.
Wow.
Oh, that's a nice bag.
I'm in there one day. One of the people had just bought one of the big sets, so they put it in. They bought the bag for it, and they come back about a few minutes later and like, hey, so it broke.
Oh.
So.
Oh no. And
so they're returning, like getting a new one and everything, and I look at the assistant manager like, can I have it? Can I?
You want the broken one?
Oh yeah. So I've been talking about for a long time. I've been wanting to make outfits using the Lego bags, because
you can make an apron out of that.
You
can totally make an apron out of that. Look at that. Oh my God.
Basically almost already is.
Okay, you have to wear that. You have to wear that in the store. Seriously, dude.
So people have done that with like the IKEA bags. They've made like outfits and purses and all the things. And so I want to do that. And so she's like, "Yep, you can have it. Like we have to get rid of it anyway." So
oh my gosh. Well, that's another reason to hang out at the Lego store, is that you can get some of the remnants of things that are going to go in the trash. And look who else is in the house. Hooded One is in the house. Hey, Hooded One. And also Hooded One, just as an FYI, he is one of the few people who would follow me on Twitch, that we're not going to be able to finish the whole thing today on YouTube, but I may decide to go on tonight to keep working on it, because one thing about Twitch is that usually you're on Twitch for 4, 5, 6 hours at a time, and I just can't do that. But I can do a couple hours. So I know Hooded One has mentioned that he's in the Netherlands, so he would often tune in while he's having breakfast before he goes to work. So he goes, I miss doing that. I go, I know, I haven't been on Twitch in a long time. So I'm just telling you now, Hooded One, maybe I am kind of committing to it, but good to have you here. And for those of you who are wondering, Lene is not here yet, which is why we're kind of stretching this at the moment. If you're wondering, why is Lene still in the back? You know, why haven't we brought her out yet? She's not here yet. She's got a conflict, but hopefully she'll be here soon. And minifigure collector, hello. Good to see you, Robbie. Good to have you in the house. So I think what we'll do is, why don't we first, before we break things open, hopefully Lene will be here before we start. Why don't we talk about when did we get this? Because I think that what's interesting is that a full day, this was one of the few, the large sets that was actually available at the 15% discount. So Grant and I, as I mentioned, he's one of my enablers, and I'm looking at the Daily Bugle, and I've got my hands on the Daily Bugle, and both him and JJ look at me, they go, do it. Naomi, do it.
Well, the other way around is you enabled me to buy it, so.
Right. Well, actually, it was JJ first who started it, because he saw me looking at it. He saw I had my hands on it, and he was observing me. He goes, "Yeah, Naomi, just do it." And then I think I looked at the box, and there was one other that was on the shelf, and that's when Grant says, "Oh, I'm going to get it too." And then we found out they had more in the back. So they kept bringing them out. So Yvette, when did you get your Daily Bugle? And how long have you had it?
Oh, I got it day one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So, I'm an offender. I buy things on day one and then build them like a year later.
Wow. Well, okay. Well, maybe this will be a tradition. We'll ask Yvette, what big set did you buy a year ago? And then we'll wait for the A full day and see if it's on sale. And then Grant and I will buy it, and then we'll do a show. That might have to be something we start on. And oh, thank you, Hooded One. It's Hooded One says he doesn't mind what platform, but just missed the show. Okay. Well, all right. I'm just gonna go ahead and commit to it. I'm gonna be on. I'll start at 9 o'clock my time, which I think. Let's see. That would be 7ish. I don't know if that's too late. Let's see. Let me see if I can calculate this right. If I start at 9 and then we add what 7? Oh, I have to start earlier, I think. So I think he goes to work. Tell me what time I need to start, Hooded One. Okay, the only exclusive figures on the Daily Bugle are Blade, Daredevil, Black Cat, and Firestar. Yes, that's another reason why you want to get this set.
Also Punisher, I think, too, right? I think Punisher also.
The Punisher,
just
yeah.
five. I think Punisher
is too. Yeah, so I don't know if you can see this, but here is, oh my God, this is heavy. Okay, let me see if I can give myself full screen. Is that this set comes with all these minifigures. Like I said, I'm trying to do this with one hand. There we go. All these minifigures in this set. Sorry about the glare. And another person who had mentioned this set when it first came out was Cornado, who some of you know from Tricky Bricks. That I think he bought this set just because for the price and the exclusive minifigs that you get. It's definitely well worth it. Daredevil alone was worth it for you. Oh, yes. And the Punisher, definitely. And I think, doesn't this one also have a variety of the Spider-Men in there, I think? So, and I think our other special guest is here. And please help me welcome Lene.
Hey,
hey, Lene.
I'm so sorry. Hey, everybody.
It's okay. We still haven't opened the boxes yet. This is where we call it the song and dance.
Okay. Keep singing and dancing.
Jazz hands.
Keep singing and dancing. You know, it was
Well,
a
we were
15-minute
just
nap.
talking
I
about
swear.
when did we buy this set. So Grant and I just got it for a full day, and Yvette mentioned that she got it the day it was released. How about you, Lene?
Yeah,
Brick
I was
babe.
in line. I was here. Oh no, put him in. Just woke up. I was here
Oh,
in
sorry.
Maryland. No, it's okay.
You were
It's okay.
you were day one.
Day one. I was here day one in line for like an hour, just waiting to
An
get it.
hour in line for this?
I was. We have a lot of people in Maryland who stand in line. So I wasn't alone. It was like it's a hangout. It's a weekend.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so we
So
have two
you're
people
in
who
good
got
company.
it. I'm sorry, go ahead, Grant.
I was saying, Yvette, you're in good company.
Right. So we have two people who got it day one, and we have two people who just got it for like a couple weeks ago.
And are already building it. I'm so proud of you guys. Thank you.
Well,
Well, that's
we decided to do this community build because and I remember you said Mo has it as well, but she built it already.
Mm-hmm.
So this
Yeah,
works out great, and I'm really glad that we're all here, that we can share the experience. And yes, and Debo mentions too that the all the shout outs to the other spider baddies in the Daily Bugle back issues and stickers. Yes, the stickers that are in here. And then I don't know if we should mention this, but Grant told me a little Easter egg about this set. Should we mention it now? I haven't seen the movie yet, so it's
I
like
don't
if you
remember.
watch the current movie.
Oh.
The current
Yes.
movie will also reveal the other Spider-Man that's in this set that a lot of people don't know about. How's that for being obscure?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, my
The
favorite
set-
my favorite of the, because I love all the Spider-Mans, especially like Peter Porker has been one of my favorites of the non-humanoids. And my in one I found my new favorite one, Peter parked car. And so you know how each time they always have like some vehicle that he never's in. So now they're all to me are all Peter parked car, including this one. No, there isn't. No, there's not a Peter parked car in here. There's just the cab. There is no parked car. Oh,
I
no,
thought
right
there
here.
was.
Yep, right here. Yep,
Yeah,
right here.
I
Never
was
mind.
going to
I'm
say,
off.
there's Peter parked
Yep,
car
Peter
on the
parked
side
car
of the
right here.
building. So
And that's from the current movie.
that's from the current movie.
I didn't even
So
pay
that's
attention.
the thing is that, I was wondering when I saw the set, I said, what's the car doing on the side of the building? Like, was there like a car dealership on the top and that's also been blown out? It's one of the spider people in another universe. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
Sorry, spoiler alert, people.
It's not really a spoiler. He's just in there.
It's
Well,
been
it
out
was
so
on
long.
the side. It was like they were foreshadowing, or clearly Lego had all this inside information from Marvel when they developed
Well,
Exactly.
this. So
they also decided to play.
Yvette mentions there's so much in my backlog. Just name it. I'll see if I have it. Okay. And the other Spider-Man in the Daily Bugle were in the other sets. True. And then there's Spider-Ham. Yes, Peter Porker and Spider-Ham. Whenever I think of Spider-Ham, I think of that Simpsons episode where he sings Spider Pig, Spider Pig.
So,
and PT McEwen's here. Hey, PT. Good to see you.
So
All
we know I'm in the Lego store a lot, and so I hear people talk
A lot?
about and so many times it's, oh look, they have a Spider Pig one. They have a Spider Pig one. No, it's Spider Ham.
Spider-Ham.
No.
Spider-Ham.
I gotta hold my tongue.
Well, Lene, what you missed earlier, and some of you who just joined, is that when I was introducing Grant, he recently went to the Lego store 10 days in a row just to get Pick-a-Brick cups. And I think you said 53 in total over 10
Yes,
days.
the number was high.
It was like crazy.
My guy. You're like, Mo
And-
works right by the Lego store, so we're literally there every day.
Right.
It's like she leaves work
What?
and she's 2
And
minutes
isn't-
away.
And isn't Andre there like every day too?
I think
Yes,
so.
Andre's in the mall and Mo works like literally 2 minutes away. So we end up there every day too. Just about.
Okay, so
Goodbye.
I got from Hooded One that we have a 9-hour difference. So that means if he goes to work at say 6 or 7, I probably need to start at 7 p.m. today, because 7 p.m. I think I'll have to start thinking about this. 7 plus 5 is 12, right? Yeah. 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 4 is 4 in the morning. So yeah, I can start at 8 or 9. Okay, if I start at 9, that's 6 in the morning. So let me know. You missed out on the masonry bricks. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know. It's good to see you, Matthew, by the way. And then Diva, minifigure collector. There totally is, and I did it. It's like there's a way to make breakaway windows non-breakaway. Yes, in fact, that's one of the things that I want to do. Okay, so I think we're now ready. We can break open our sets. We can say we did it all together on the Brick and Easter Broadcast Network here at 1:26 p.m. Pacific time. So at least I'm cracking mine open. This thing is huge, so it'll be interesting just sorting all the bags that are part of this.
Yep.
That'll take us a while.
That'll be the first few minutes.
So you do what you want to do. I will survive. Okay. Well, what time do you go to work? Do you go to work at 7 or 8? Because I think if I start at 9 p.m., which is what I was planning, that would be 6 in the morning for you. Picked up some awesome lavender masonry bricks. Yes, I heard about that.
There are
I grabbed white and brown nougat.
There are 3 bag 14s already.
3 bag 14s? Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Well, I've got 9 and 10. And what do you bet bags 1 are going to be at the bottom? I should have opened this upside down.
There's a box. Exactly. There's a box in here.
Oh my goodness.
So our store is breaking up the masonry because so many people want the masonry. So they have taken them and only put them in the small cups and letting one person per small cup. And they've also we know at least there's gonna be one more wave of both the white and the nougat. So they want to be fair to everybody and make sure that people get a chance.
So bag 16, is that the largest that you've gotten so far?
The highest, yeah.
I have a down camera. Here, I can put the down camera up and I can show you that inside the box, can you see that? There's another sub box underneath here.
Yep.
So I think that's where we're at the moment, because I don't see any bag 1 yet. 16 and 10. So now we have to take this box out of the box.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, now there's 4. There's 4 bag 14.
Well, I don't think we're going to get to bag 14.
Nope.
I think it's going to be a while. So now we have this other box to open. Okay, so here's a tip, folks. If you are going to build this set, open it from the bottom first, because then you can pull out this box, and then that will be the first portion. So does that make sense to you about how they put all the early bags at the bottom instead of at the top? Doesn't that seem odd?
Now here we go.
Depends on how you open it.
Well, that's why I'm saying if you open it from the bottom up, then you wouldn't have to do all this. See, now I've got to put all these bags back into the box, right? Because we're not going to get to all of these. We're just trying to find bag 1.
Yeah, I haven't found it. You have bag 1, Grant?
Nope, I have bag 5.
And I'm working on meals plate.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
So I can put it on meals.
Oh, that's a good idea. In fact, I might have a spare one.
I know I do. I was good thing.
Well, so why not 2 inner boxes? Exactly, Debo. And Lena Inverse is here. Hey, Lena, good to see you. Yeah, why don't they put 2 small boxes in there? Why do they like, hey, let's put 1 small box in and then just put all the layers of bags on top of that? Lego makes no sense sometimes. It's all right. So you heard it here. If you're going to build this set from scratch, open it from the bottom up, take out the small box, leave the other bags in there. And our toy world is here. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Bud, are you getting up?
All right. So now, finally, instructions.
Oh, look at all the tiles. I guess these are all the newspapers.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Here, let me give you full screen. Hold up, because that
No
looks
crime.
really, really cool.
Oh,
Look at that! What bag is that?
Tiles.
it's just one of the extra bags.
Spare bag.
So all the news tiles.
Oh
It
wow!
has the tiles, fire, and some random plates.
Oh my gosh! And then what I was mentioning too is that I have the instruction booklet here, which I think is interesting because it's in its own envelope. Like if you
Not
want to just ship these,
Not mine.
yours isn't?
They made updates then. Mine is in a plastic
Oh,
bag.
how about yours, Grant? Did you get one?
Mine's in plastic.
Oops.
Yeah, it must have been that new wave when they're moving away from plastic. Yeah, ours were
because
bolted
they're
in
trying
paper.
to be more environmentally friendly. Interesting. So here you have it again. Maybe this needs to be a tradition. When you guys go get your first wave, we'll wait a year and a half later and then buy ours at the A full discount, and then we'll schedule a stream. So look at your collections and let us know what else you have in the box.
A lot.
Okay. Now, what about your booklet? Has the booklet changed at all? The booklet also has the stickers.
Well, I have stickers right here.
Is your booklet exactly the same, or did they change it?
We are about to see.
Yeah.
Booklet.
Yeah, this is like
It's the same.
It's the same. Okay. So they just decided to put this into packaging, like
I have
packaging, and we have more stickers here too.
I have 375 pages. How many do you have?
Let's see.
375.
We probably have the same amount of pages. We'll see.
Grant, you never checked, Grant. You never checked.
Mills is a good call. Devo is agreeing with you, Yvette, that with all that tile work, you're going to be doing those first few bags. Oh, okay. I wonder if I could go grab. I think I do have a spare Mills plate lying around,
Okay.
or maybe we need to just build one. That's a good point.
To grab mine. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go look for mine too. I saw your streaming. Thanks, Lena. Yeah, it's a good distraction. Yeah, that's always great. That's why, I tune into other streamers as well. And just so people know, Lena's Instagram was hacked. So if you're not hearing from them, and I'll just continue building your friends 41757. Of course. You kind of think of us as like the radio, right? That you have us in the background and you're listening to us banter. And maybe, like you just heard, the newer sets have this cardboard, sleeve for the instructions.
Oh.
And so the Brick Babe and Two Humble Bricks have the vintage set. Yes, they have the vintage one. Well, that's why we're just saying maybe this is a tradition. We'll wait for the next A-Full day. Ask Yvette and the Brick Babe what sets they have that we'll look for that are on sale, and then we'll schedule the the next community stream.
So does my booklet, like the cover, like it's very pixelated, very like, I don't know if it's intended to be that way, like comic book style, like dots.
You're talking about the
book
outside Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's in the book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine is pixelated too. And you said it was
Yeah, mine is.
356 pages?
375.
Mine's 375.
Yeah, this is 375. We all
Okay.
have the same. Yep.
Yeah. So this whole stream might be an exercise in paving and flooring. Okay. Well, I still haven't found my, bag number one. Maybe that's what we end up doing is, like I said, I think I have to look for my extra, what do you call it? My Mills plate. Are you going to build yours on Mills too, Grant? So Grant, you hold up what you're holding up again.
So here's my bag ones.
Oh, okay.
But so secret be told, I've never Mills plated.
Oh,
I have never Mills plated because
maybe
I don't
maybe
do
this
I
is
don't
your
do
bag.
cities, so I don't they don't need to connect. But maybe I should.
Well, if we're gonna do Mills, the other question is, what do you make the plate? Do you make the plate green or gray or?
It depends on the build
Right.
because it depends on
Should we make it?
right. It depends on what you're building. So if you're building something that has a lot of tile work, it really doesn't matter what your plate color is. When there's a lot of tile
what did you choose?
Yeah, because it'll cover it up anyway.
Yeah, what did you choose, Yvette? Did you choose gray?
Light blue gray.
Light bluish gray?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still trying to find my bag one. Okay, I've got 3 and 2 and 5. I'm going to pull the first 5 bags. I know that's being overly optimistic. All right, so this is dark bluish gray for the for the base plate, but you went with light bluish gray for your Mills plate level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll blend in with the coloring of the concrete in my city.
Good point. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, as we look at the first 3 bags, it's mainly you're right. It's going to be mainly flooring. It's all tiling. So
all tiling. So you won't notice it anyway. But if you have a build that has any open spots, so like I've done a Mills plate on green, if there's open spots, then it looks weird. It'll be green. So you got to think about the base of the.
So green and dark bluish gray. It looks like all these tiles for bag number 1. Okay. Well, see, this is why it's good to also have people in the chat who've built this. So then that way we're kind of forewarned. You don't do Mills, really, Devo? I'm surprised. But I throw 4 16 by 16 plates on top of the base plate for firmness. Okay. Oh, that's a good way to do it. In fact, now that you mention it, Devo,
that's not bad.
I have a lot of, I think I have 4 of those dark tan ones, and that could possibly work. And that would make it faster too. In fact, what I could probably do is if I just build on those 4 16 by 16s, then if I don't go too high up, I can build the Mills after the stream is over. Maybe that's what I do. Okay, I think I've got my bags ones finally. All right, I think I got a plan. So thank you, Devo, for saying that, because I think that will be faster for me. And I could build the Mills underneath the other plate. Wow. And this book is heavy. Oh my goodness. If you're a regular streamer, what I've seen a lot of them do is they will pull the instructions up in the like as a back window while they're going through this. I do love these stickers. I'm going to show my side camera just so people can see the stickers better. So here's the stickers. see if I can zoom in a little bit here. So here's some really cool stickers with the newsstand, the taxi. There's the billboards that are there. So yeah, it's like just the facts. Daily Bugle. Wow. And I don't know, some of these, it might be cool to get more of these sticker sheets for other things. But yeah, this is definitely going to be an intense build. And they said about 8 hours, and we're only 40 minutes in, and we still haven't put anything down. All right. Okay, so thank you, Debo, for that advice, because that gives me another plan of attack for how I'm going to build this. All right, I'm going to go grab some plates. So for those of you who've never built mills, what you may want to do is set this aside and find 4 16 by 16 plates and build on that. And then you can put the bricks on top and then lay the plates on top of that afterwards. Okay, we'll see if that works.
Yeah, I thought mills would work well for this because it's so tall. The build is so tall, and it really could stand to have a thicker foundation.
I agree. Oh, am I in luck?
That's right, Debo. It does. It helps when you're transporting them around. You're right.
Look at this. I've got 4 dark gray. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I'm very, very glad. See, this is part of the reason why it's good to stream with the chat, because they often give you ideas that you wouldn't have thought of while building. And ooh, okay, I have to show you this. This tray fits 32 by 32 perfectly. So now I just have to see if, wow. Okay, thank you, Debo, for that tip. That's awesome. All right, so now that I know bag 1 is mostly tiles, there is a brick separator in here too. Did you also find 4 16 by 16s, Lene?
Yeah, but they weren't the light bluish gray. These I was trying to nurse for some cyberpunk builds.
Oh.
Like dark bluish gray, but oh well.
Well, I have dark bluish gray too. That's what I'm using. And then I'm going to build the mill's infrastructure later.
I'm being a rebel. I'm not mills plating.
No,
it's not a requirement. But see, this is also a good reason why, this community build has been great, because when Yvette mentioned, yeah, I'm doing a mills plate, it's like, oh, that's brilliant.
Facts.
Yeah, as far as transportation, you're right, Debo. It's the structure is definitely going to be helpful. Okay, so the big bag has 2 sub bags, and then you have the 1 bag of 2 by 2 plates. So has anybody started building already? I'm still organizing.
Yeah, I've already got mine.
Brent, you've started? Or, I'm sorry, Grant?
Yeah, I've started too.
Okay. So did you build your minifig then?
Yes.
Okay, so the minifig, here, let's give that full screen. Look at that.
And a pile of cookies.
So
I don't know anybody's cookies who are
that. The mustache one or the non-mustached one?
This is Aunt May.
Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't a mustache. Yeah. It's the shock look.
Yeah, the shock or the happy. Yep.
I like the shocked look.
I gotta find her cookies. So
she has cookies too?
Yeah.
Well, I had an episode with Remy. It was called Cookies and Cabbies. And there are 5 major cookies that Lego puts together. And 2 of them are unique. One of them is the mint cookie that only comes with the Alice in Wonderland thing.
Oh, okay.
And the other unique one is the almond cookie, which is only in the Chinese New Year family gathering set.
Ah.
The most common one is the chocolate chip.
Which
So
is
my
what
guess
Aunt
is
May has.
it's probably a chocolate chip cookie.
It is.
There's another one that I think is in a lot of elf sets, which is, it looks like a bunch of either pears or apples kind of in a spiral pattern with a little bit of red. But the most common one is the cookies with the, I think I found it. Yes, it is a chocolate chip cookie. I can confirm that. Did you find your cookie, Yvette?
Yes, I found my cookie.
Hey, Thriller Bricks.
Thriller, what's up?
You got some sprinkle ones in the Santa's visit. Yes, the sprinkle ones are the white with the little sprinkles on top. So those are often in those sets. I am going to give my side camera another view so you can see the cookie. So let's see if we can zoom in on the cookie here and focus.
Almost there we go.
There. Oh, there we go.
There
So
you go.
there's the cookie. And this one's also in that taxi cab, that vintage taxi cab. It's also in the set with the Bro Thor, where it's like hiding under the sofa. So it's almost like this cookie is one of those things that Lego wants to put as a like an Easter egg. All right. I haven't even cracked open the book yet. I hope you have cookies enabled. Okay. Because this is Thriller. Mixels have an exclusive cookie piece on a 2x2 circle tile. It's called a cookie Roni, only in one set. Oh, see, I was looking at the 1x1 cookies. I didn't even know there was a 2x2 cookie.
Oh, it's a monster cookie.
Now this is interesting too. The book actually has some instructions that talk about the tour of the building. Wow. Oh my God, so many really cool details. Okay, so it sounds like bags 1, 2, and 3. Here, I'll go ahead and put this up to the camera. Oops. So bags 1, 2, and 3 are going to build this base of the tower, the main section. So I think we can get through the first 3 bags. And 4 and 5. Now, are these? Okay, there's 4 and 5. Is that? And then 5 and 6. Okay. So I'm going to guess that 1, 2, and 3. We'll get through that. And it looks like we have 5 minifigs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are part of the first 3 bags. All right. Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, Debo, about the 4 16x16s. That's going to make life easier. So it sounds like Lene and I are doing that. Yvette has already a pre-worked light bluish gray Mills plate. And then Grant is going to build his without the Mills, just straight on the base plate.
Because I don't know how long it's going to stay here. My rule is I can't part anything out until I've already built it. So this may get parted out shortly after I build it.
Oh, Oh, wow. That's true because you tend to go to the Lego
Like that.
store for parts.
I'm a parts person.
You're a parts
Yep.
person, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one may end up getting parted out too. Is it? I could put it in my city, but I have no idea how it's going to make my city look.
Well, the other thing,
Everything
maybe Devo
is
can answer this because you built this already, is that I think the back of the building is open, right? It's not enclosed.
No,
It's
it's
not
closed,
like
right?
a true modular.
It's closed. The back is closed.
So if
Yeah,
you are going
back's
to put it,
closed. The
is
back
it
is
it's
closed?
closed.
closed.
The
Yes,
back's
Yeah,
closed.
closed?
post said it's closed.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe I was looking at some ads where they did cutaways because I thought it was open.
No, it's closed.
Oh, okay.
What I like about this build, though, is they created a special way to be able to lift the panels off
Oh,
without having to deconstruct the whole build.
oh,
So you can literally lift the window panels off.
oh, nice.
Oh.
See, this is another reason why I like building with people. Because I get all this inside information that I wouldn't have known. Thank you for sharing that. It's closed with the balcony. Oh, okay. All right. So Grant, don't part it out, just renovate it. That's Deva's advice. And yes, it's closed with the balcony. All right, cool. Yeah, I think that like I said, the more I stream, the more I realize how beneficial it is having people in the chat. Because often when I'm streaming, I also find that they have some ideas that add to the build. And the best example I can give you is when I did this camping collab with Tricky Bricks. It was pandas going camping, of course. And I had this one section, and that was on a Mills plate too. I had this one section on a Mills plate. I said, I don't know what I should put here. And somebody said, you should build a cliff and have the pandas cliff diving. So I started building the cliff, and the pandas are on top. And then somebody said, you need to have some judges on the bottom that they're judging the panda dives. So I built a little table with some pandas, and I put a couple of tiles, those white tiles with numbers on them, like the number 9 and the number 10, so they could rate the dives. Oh my God, it was so hilarious. And I wouldn't have come up with that idea on my own. So that's why, like I said, it's always great when you can stream and have the audience kind of help you out. Part number 14769, PB90, is the cookie roni. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to have to add that. Like I said, we had a series of episodes where we were trying to kill time so when Lego Master Season 3 said they were going to stream or broadcast, they said June originally, right? And then they said, we're moving it to September. So Remy and I came up with a couple different episodes. It was like this or that Thursday, and what, when, why Wednesdays. So and just random things, random facts.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm so happy that like the Lego Masters have been announced, so I don't have to bite my tongue any longer.
Well,
they've not been. We've seen them, but we don't know who officially, because the official teams have not been announced. So we can't say who we think we see, because we don't know officially who they are.
Oh,
right.
Okay. Well,
and I don't think they will disclose it until after the official announcement.
That is my understanding. They can't say anything, and sometimes if we post about them and they acknowledge at any point, they get in trouble.
Yep. Yeah.
So I recognize a lot of faces.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, definitely.
I'm very excited.
Things like, we are very This person looks very familiar.
Gotcha.
I'm sure we've seen this person at Portleg events in the past. You don't actually name the names. You just kind of refer to them as, if you look closely, you may recognize somebody familiar.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I thought we were free to name names.
Well,
we can say anything. We can say anything, but if they say anything back, then they get in trouble. So we don't want to hurt our friends. So
right, we don't want to. What we can do is we could speculate. We could say, "Boy, this person looks very similar to so and so."
Yeah.
But if they can't say, "Yeah, it's me."
Yep. There's someone on the promo looking very model-like that I think we know.
Let's just say that if we are somebody like BFAB, everybody knows BFAB, right? Brothers from Another Brick. He did an episode when season 3 came out, right before. He goes, "I've been doing some sleuthing," and he'll do like a screenshot of the promo, and he'll say, "This person looks just like so and so."
He put his out before the promo came out. That's what got him in trouble.
Oh, did he already?
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So this is such a small community, and
well, actually, that sounds like something BFAB would do.
And was proud of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course. And that's why BFAB is known for that, right? So if you want to get the inside scoop, you go to BFAB, you go to Just Too Good, you go to people who, find sources out on the internet. And what's interesting about Just Too Good, what he'll do is he'll say, "I'm just repeating something else that I've seen on the internet." So it's not like I didn't release it. I just saw it at this location, which is very clever. And it's just interesting to see how people, you have to be very careful because, these people have signed agreements, right, with Lego. And
the pretty, and it's
I think somebody had mentioned, I can't remember who it was, said that if they were to even just acknowledge that it is them publicly, that they could be, I think, charged $50,000 per instance, something like that. Yeah. It's serious. You don't want to mess with Fox.
Right. Well,
that's no joke.
Yeah, that's why when when season 2 or 3 was coming out, and Boone made this person looks so much like somebody else, so that he was playing the game of like not getting them in trouble, but also letting us know.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that you gotta be very, very cautious about what you say. And I even me as a streamer, I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I don't tend to do those speculating things. What I'll do though is I'll say, once it's out, then I'll say, "Hey, check out this website. You can find it here. This is the place." Duck Bricks is the new LM season. Duck Bricks.
Yep, Duck Bricks.
Yep. Yeah, he's one.
Ah, I don't even know Duck Bricks.
There's someone I recognize, at least.
His first name is Chris.
Familiar.
Chris.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel. He's the guy that has this room full of Lego, all on every wall, every cabinet,
and all the ceilings.
It's just hanging from the ceiling. He has like every Lego set ever made, and like he has going down his stairs into the basement. His walls are covered in Lego.
Yeah.
Wow. So is that a good thing, or is that scary?
It looks cool. I mean, it looks cool. It would kind of be a bit claustrophobic for me, but it looks
cool. So Naomi, as someone who lives in the Northwest, they also live in the Northwest, and there's lots of earthquakes in our area. I would not want to be in his house during an earthquake.
I was just going to ask that. duck bricks sounds like, Oregon ducks. So
no, not from Oregon. Actually, from
no?
Washington.
I don't think he lives in the U.S.
Oh,
No, he does.
He does.
wow.
Yeah.
See, I don't even know this person. I saw it on Instagram. Well, I don't know. I think what's interesting is that I think all of us in the Lego community have like some degree of hoarding, right?
Yeah,
Facts.
we do.
So it's how you manage your hoarding. I could think in that person's case, Duck Bricks manages the hoarding by getting it off the floor and onto the walls, right?
At
That
least,
works.
Yeah.
at least he builds his stuff and it's not in a backlog.
True.
True.
Well, we have our things.
True.
Mine's not on the floor. Mine's in shelves. My backlog is in the shelves.
Okay.
Or
In two
in
different
some
rooms.
cases, like I think Alyssa just posted this not too long ago, where she has now a
Storage
Oh,
unit.
storage unit,
Yep.
and I have some in a storage unit still in Seattle that I'm gradually moving down. But yeah, I think we all have some degree of hoarding that's part of this hobby. And it's something I think we should be proud of. I don't think it's something we should be. And I think hoarding is probably, unfortunately, a negative term that a lot of people associate with that word.
Yeah, thanks to
Yeah.
the TV show Hoarders.
Yeah. But I do think that it's how you manage your collection. Maybe that's how we should phrase it.
Oh, mine is mismanaged. Poorly. Poorly.
I've taken also a lot of the USPS large boxes, and I put a lot of my mocks in there, and then that way they're easily stackable. Because especially when you get ready to go to conventions, you need to be able to find your mocks.
Well, and as someone who has received one of your mocks for a show, that is really helpful. It's all right there. You take it apart, put it there. It's nice and
It's
all
in the
well
box.
managed. So, yeah.
Thank you, Grant.
Very,
And I
very
didn't
appreciated.
plant this question or a comment with you. Yeah, thank you for that organic compliment. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I am so not ready for Brick Fair. We have a convention coming up, and I'm just not ready. Not at all.
Are we ever though? I think we're always building right up into the moment.
No.
Yeah, I think
you
so.
Probably,
Yes.
you probably started by now. I haven't started. Yeah, not ready. Not ready. And I hope nobody is listening. Oh, forget Lego Masters. I don't want my lug to know.
Well, I do think that, when you think about how, for me, what's hard is when you move and then you're trying to keep things in order, but then you forget where things are, right? And that's I think the hardest part is because, for example, I had the seahorse and I couldn't find it for the longest time. And then finally I'm unpacking these boxes and I say, oh, there it is, which is perfect because the timing, yeah, I could grab it if you want. The timing is perfect because Tricky Lug is working on an underwater collab. And this is a black and lavender seahorse that I had made for the Women's Brick Initiative. Actually, I stepped back. I actually made it first when I was reviewing Lego Masters Season 2 with Yano. Remember when they had the sea and the land?
Yeah, y'all built it together.
So what we did is the next episode, we said, okay, it's the sea and land episode. So I'll build sea and she built land and I built a seahorse and she built a parrot. And it was so bizarre. They were almost exactly the same dimensions.
Yeah.
Because I had like 2 bricks deep, I think, for my parrot or for my seahorse. And we merged them on stream. And then that same seahorse went to the Women's Brick Initiative up in Chicago because they did a aquarium collab. And now the seahorse is going to go to Tricky Lug for that collab. So yeah.
My love, we're doing a mermaid collab.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
So
Yeah. Did you see my late posting of the cowboy hat collab? Or
no,
the cowboy?
no, I would
I
have
tagged you. I tagged Dream Builders Lug.
I even looked this morning and I didn't see it.
Okay, I did it late. It was like, but it was before midnight my time. So,
Never late.
Sorry.
Oh, you know what? I did. I reposted you.
oh, you did? Okay.
Did you repost?
But it was like I had no cowboy hats.
Mo had
None.
already done.
Had no cowboy hats in my collection, and I was just like, okay.
I had
why don't we do this?
Western. I had nothing Western. I have maybe one set. I have maybe one set. The Johnny Depp movie. What was it?
Oh, the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. I got one Lone Ranger set, but I have no clue where it is. No clue.
Is it sealed?
That set wasn't out for very long. Either.
It's sealed, but I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, it's
oh my gosh.
I have no idea.
Yeah, don't open it.
I got to catch up on the chat. So for Bricks and Giggles, how cool are the build videos? Or I'm sorry. And for Bricks and Giggles has cool build videos. Oh, okay. Bricks and Giggles is another streamer that we need to check out. I like RR Slugger and Brickanista and Debo Bricks. Oh, thank you, Luna. Thanks for the shout out.
Bricks and Giggles website the other day. I just found that site.
And Hooded One bought 22 storage boxes to sort and store Lego. And I think
that sounds like me.
London Builds Bricks just posted that he's got some new storage containers too. So in addition to hoarding, we also are like super organizers, at least some of us. Hyper organizers.
Yeah, I'm a super organizer. I'm a hoarder, but an organizer. Yeah, I would have a lot of anxiety. A lot of anxiety if it's not
organized. If it's not organized. Yeah.
I'm loving all your minifigures in the background. I love how they're all cased, and I love that.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the OCD. That's the OCD me.
Yeah, let me give you full screen.
She has them all.
Wow, those are beautiful.
They're all the series from series 1 up until now. And they're all over the wall in this room.
Now, are those custom frames or shadow boxes? Or
I bought the shadow boxes from IKEA, but the inserts on the inside, I did them myself.
Oh, nice. Wow. See, we probably need you to have like a demonstration on how to build one of those. Here's another term. We're not hoarders. We're storage gurus.
Exactly.
That is a good one.
Absolutely.
That's a good one.
Oh, and Lena is mentioning Brick Scouts may have a comeback. If anyone's interested, please let Naomi know. Yeah, I was talking to Lena last night about how back in May of last year, during one of my streams, we were talking about how wouldn't it be cool if more people used our bricks for like good deeds. And for a while we were doing things like we would leave like little boxes, and like inside the box it might have a little note like have a good day, and just randomly leave these boxes in different places. And we did a couple different projects, and then it kind of fizzled out. So I was talking to Lena, and they were saying, yeah, you should start that again. So yeah, I will I'm thinking that the first one might be in August, because in fact, you might be interested in this, Grant, because I went to the library, the Vancouver library, and they haven't had a Lego event in a long, long time. And they said, as long as it's free to the public and that, you make your reservation ahead of time. So I'm going to pitch it to Portlug to at least have an event like that for different Portlug people. But I may also add a Brick Scouts element to it, where maybe we donate a bunch of, loose brick and let students, and maybe we donate like a 16 by 16 plate and let students just kind of play around. Still working out the details. But cool. Yeah. I mean, when we started the Brick Scouts, we even had a designer who had come up with a couple of like patches that we could have, like little Brick Scout patches, like after you did a certain, accomplishment. Yeah, but like I said, I think part of it is, and this is why I really have a lot of respect for you, Lene, is that you do such a good job with just keeping people on track and keep giving updates and keeping the community informed. Yeah, for Dream Builders Lug. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do an awesome job with that.
Yeah. So it's kind of like no, you're your own worst critic. I think all of us are like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I was thinking, if I want to start doing that, I need to be, put myself on a schedule just like I do with my streams and say, okay, announcements have to go on a certain date and, have meetings on certain times. So Lena and I were brainstorming about the upcoming BrickCon. I'm on the fence about whether to go or not, but if I do go, then we can have, a collab, just like Dream Builders Lug has a collab, right, for different events. So we can do one of those, but it's all in kind of preliminary discussions right now. But thank you for mentioning it, Lena, since you mentioned it.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't share the news. So our latest collab, the Lego store one, they're doing a reset for the store. So now they pushed us back to August, which is cool.
Oh, okay. Okay, no worries.
So there's still time. Anyone who hasn't done it.
I already put mine in. I'm good. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I think all of us are members of the Dream Builders Lug.
That's right. We are.
Everybody here is a member.
That is so cool.
And what Lene has and the Brick Babe has done is she's worked out an agreement with one of the Lego stores out there on the East Coast. And so we've been sending our brick heads over to her. And then they're going to display all of our brick heads together as a Dream Builders Lug collab at the Lego store.
There's still time, Grant. Grant's like,
all right. So far in this stream, I've built 76253 and 76940. About to start 76211. Well, Debo, we're working on this big, building. So I've gotten to this point here. I can show you on. So this is as far as I've gotten. This is. Let's see if I can.
What page you on?
This is page 21. So, you have, I guess, this little. So what's nice is that there's a one stud overlap with a tile that's holding these two plates together. The 16 by 16 plates that I've got. So, and don't forget, I've been managing the chat too, so I'm not going to put too much pressure on me if I'm behind.
Nope. No, you're good. You're good.
So Lena says, I'm only going if Naomi is going. We're talking about BrickCon.
Well, and so it's, I found the timing very sad for the new Lego Masters contestants, because they often do a panel at BrickCon, and BrickCon is several weeks before the premiere, so they can't say, they still can only say that they're on it if they go and they're on it. They can't talk about it yet. That's sad, but it's part of the game.
Well, it's timing, right? It all goes back to if BrickCon is normally the first weekend of October, and this year, because they moved venues, they're now, a week or 2 weeks earlier, right?
Yep.
I actually kind of like this newer timeline than going into October. But so anyway, I was talking to Lena last night. I go, I'm still on the fence, but if I know this other person is going and I can share a room with her, then I'll probably go. But I haven't heard back from her yet, so I don't want to make any commitments. Not yet, anyway.
I don't like conventions at all. Like, I don't do conventions well. I like to see the builds, but that's it.
Well, so here's my question for you, Lene. For you, when you go, are yours like the main things, or is it like official AFOL networking events?
Official.
They're official AFOL networking events, or is it okay? Because I know how there's some that are not official, and so it's just people putting it together, like for-profit businesses, and some it's the like actual like BrickCon and Brick Cascade is like the networking event.
Those are recognized Lego events, I think, is whatever the brick says, you know, where it says a full recognized networking event, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
To me, I think you have more fun at the convention the more people you know.
True.
So if you know a lot of other AFOLs that are there, that you know each other online, and you know each other to some degree, even personally,
right?
Then I think you have the most fun. But if you don't know anybody, you're just sitting there, just twiddling your thumbs.
Okay, Lene, so you're saying that's the problem. So what do you mean that's the problem? Because you know too many people, or what?
I know a lot.
She knows a lot of people.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. But a lot of people know me. That's all I'm saying.
Well, and I get social anxiety too, and I tended to like I didn't go to Brick World because there are like 2,000 AFOLs there, and even though I knew Debo was going to be there, and I knew Monica was going to be there, and you know FabUFan MKE and some of these people that I knew, but it's so many people. They had this video. Who was it? Emma Soros did a video where they were talking about I guess it was called the garage sale or the open swap section. And there were people milling around in the lobby waiting for the doors to open.
I saw that.
Oh my God. I was like, oh no. I would rather pay full price than try to get there early to get the deals. And I mean, it was kind of cool because you saw a lot of people, familiar faces that you've seen around the internet. But I have far more enjoyment, and it's like dinner parties. You know, when you go to a dinner party and there's maybe 6 to 8 people there, you get to know each other better. But when you get to a dinner party with 30 or 40 people, then you only know the cluster of people that you're sitting next to. Yeah, and Debo says, Brick World Chicago is too many people. I agree. I totally agree. Oh, Desiree Loves Lego is here. Hey, welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's up?
That is why I haven't braved a convention yet. I don't know anybody. Well, here's a tip. My very first convention, I didn't know anybody either. And one thing, my very first convention, I was an animator. I didn't actually have like a theme that I was part of, like space or medieval or anything like that. It was animation, and there was no place for the animators to sit. So I ended up sitting with the medieval people. And when you go to a show, if you're showing a mock, and even if you're not showing a mock, you are allowed to go behind the bollards, right? That you can go into the main area where all the builders are. And you just look at, you know, the people that are there and look at what kind of mocks are there and just ask them questions about their mock. And then you'll start, you know, starting a conversation and making friends that way. So that's how I started with pirate ships, because I ended up in the medieval section. And then I started talking to the high seas people. And then I said, has anybody built a pirate ship with the Spice Girls? And they said, not that I know of. I go, okay, I'm going to do that next year. And that was how I kind of got started. And I made friends that way, even though I knew nobody.
So when I first joined the community, I think the first people who reached out to me were some of the Lego masters. So I instantly had like a network of friends.
True.
And, you know, it was cool. And I still consider, you know, the majority of them friends. That hasn't changed. But the conventions, it's like the second I walked in the door, it was something else. It was the second I walked in the door, it was like, it's the Brick Babe, hey Brick Babe, and I didn't know what to expect. Yeah, I didn't understand our community, so I was like, I'm trying to.
Who are these people, right?
They had no idea. One convention, and this is what I do. One convention, Mo, we literally counted how many people took pictures one time, and it was over 500 people. I'm like, I'm in 500 pictures. I don't know who these people are. It's those things that I just don't like. You just don't like. It's like,
yeah, I'm totally with you on that. And Debo brought up a good point that the garage sale that we were referencing, that Yvette and I were talking about, that was a human fire code hazard. Absolutely. It reminded me of that thing that happened in Seoul, Korea, where all of those people on Halloween were wedged into that alleyway. And I was like, no, absolutely not.
Getting trampled. It was
either trampled or they lose oxygen because they're all squeezed in together like that. I've been in a situation like that before where I said, I gotta go. I was at a Toastmasters convention, and what had happened is they were moving us from one building to another, and they hadn't opened the other building yet. So we're talking about 3,000 people that were there. And there was one point where we're all kind of squished together, and we were near some ballrooms, and I just said, I'm going into this ballroom, and I'm waiting until this whole thing is done. I'm not going to stay in this hallway. So I just bolted for this conference room, and I just stayed there for a while because I said, there's no reason for me to be at this other convention hall right away. I can wait. There's no reason for that. Okay, what pages are you on? I'm on 24 now.
Oh, I'm on 27. I'm moving at a turtle's pace.
No, I'm slower than you. I'm at 24.
I'm at 29.
29? Okay.
I'm on bag 2.
Well, like Debo said, this is an exercise in tiling.
And Grant said you're on bag 2. Well, the event should be on bag 2.
So I'm page 39.
39?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I was on page 49, Grant. I'm sorry.
Lene, I have done a stream with you before. You were not as much in the chat as you usually are in your streams, but
I am at the snail's pace. So, but like I said, I also have to, manage the chat and yeah. So Hooded One says parties are best when most people are gone, or is that the introvert thing talking?
That's like I'm dreading brick fair. I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna make myself known, but I am dreading it.
Well,
and that's the other thing, I come with shenanigans. I bring it on myself.
Well, I was talking about Brick World, and I said I really don't want to go to Brick World. And this comment from Hooded One, the introvert, he's the one who's asking me to go to Brick World. And I told him, I said, one reason I might go to Brick World is to see New Hashima. So I am going to be interviewing the New Hashima leaders, Simon Liu and Stefan Furtado. So they're going to be on the show next week for a Builder's Insight. But I don't know. The rumor is, I don't know if this is true. I'm going to ask them next week. They did not have a Guinness Book of World Record person there in Chicago last year. And that mock is probably the largest mock that's ever been at a show. And right. I think they're having discussions about maybe bringing it back. And if so, that might be a time when Guinness will be there. And the other reason why I say that is if you look at the Beyond the Brick video, Beyond the Brick did an interview, and it took them 2.5 hours to get through that whole mock. And at the very end of that, you can hear him say, "Oh, we're not done yet, so buckle up." It was like, so it was almost as if, yeah, we know that it's a lot, but we're going to do even more. So I think it's probably going to come back to Chicago again. And if so, I want to see it. So not that I don't want to see you, Hooded One, but you're the introvert and you're the one saying you need to go to Chicago because I'm going to be there. It's like, well, I just, all those people really scare me, honestly.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's overwhelming. I'm the same.
Yeah.
Way.
So I'm. Go ahead. Go ahead, read the thing.
Oh, I was just going to say, Debo says we can have an introvert meetup where we all stand around with our hands in the pockets and just kind of nod at each other.
And that's exactly what will happen.
No, for me, it would be we're all there, and I talk to you via my phone. I talk to you on Instagram. Like I saw you earlier today. Nice to see you.
Looks good.
That's
I'm an introvert, but I'm still outgoing as well. So
I can be both when I want to.
See, yeah, I don't know, but conventions are overwhelming to me. I'm a fan. I just want to go. I want to kind of treat conventions like a museum, and they're not like that. Like, let me just look at the art. Let me just, chill, vibe out. No, it's live vibe in there. And then all the after hours.
I go with friends. Like, yeah.
Well, here's another thought. Is you go to the convention, and then I've seen other groups do this where they have like a posse of people that it's almost like the introverts can hang out with their posse because it's all people that they know. And then they go in a group, like in a wave through the convention. And then that way they feel comfortable.
I'm a posse of one. So last year, like I'm known for catch me when you
actually see me. Two, because you and Mo can do things together.
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. Mo was my one person, my posse. So I'm a posse of two. But like last year, Brook Fair, I saw Mo. We hooked up, and I saw Remy. Remy was the only person. Remy was like, "You gotta grab me now before I see." I mean, he was really yelling my name because I was running. So it was just Remy, Corey, and Mel. That was it, and Mo. That was it. That was like, then I'm done. And that's just because Corey was next to my lug.
Right. And it's good to have people that you know that you can hang out with, and I'm that way when I'm at a convention too. I tend to hang out at one particular section. So most of the time it's microscale. So PT McEwen and I tend to hang out a lot in the microscale area. But also I'm part of a collab. Here's another tip for those of you going to a convention. If you're part of a collab, then you already have a group of people you know that you're working with. So like the Jurassic Park collab that, I don't know a lot of people, but at least I know those guys. So I can hang out with them. Yeah.
But I even shy away from my lug. Like my lug, I'm kind of shy at events with them. I'm one of the most active members, but I'm not like, we don't go out for drink. I just keep to myself. Like they hang together. I don't hang with them. And not to have anything against them. It's just, I just keep to myself.
Well, here's some advice. Here's some advice from Debo for you, Lene. It says, Lene, if you get on the convention floor early enough, it's kind of like a museum. But we're talking 8 a.m. I do the opposite. I go really, really late, like right when they're closing. And that's when Grant and I, and also Yano, we did a couple videos when we were there because there was nobody there. And that was when we got to see that undersea build, because it was a curtained off luminescent build, and we could take our time in there too because nobody was around.
I enjoy setup and breakdown. I really do. Like that's a cool time. But like I talk to you guys. I've talked to you guys more in this stream than I talk to my lug. I just kind of keep to myself. Even at lug events, and Mo and I are in the same lug. We're sitting just ourselves. It's just a comfort, I guess. What would you call it?
I think it's also because you're in your own home. There's, you're surrounded by your familiar environment, and if you get uncomfortable, it's easy to say, "Oh, I have technical issues. I have to catch up with you later."
No, even physical lug events. It's just Mo and I. It's just like I keep to myself.
Here's a question from PT for you, Lene. How can one join the Dream Builders Lug?
Oh my gosh, it's super easy. Just like let me know your IG and I can send you the form. It's really easy. Like I think everybody here has done it, so it's pretty easy. And
she's got to fill in Google form. And the other thing too, I think you have one of these, PT. If you have a sig fig, that they do like to have a photo of the sig fig with a white background or transparent background.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really simple. All you have to do is just fill out the form. We're online, we're leisure, so it's not like a build like our lugs are. It's just challenges. Everything is online. I think we have a great online community. And what I love about
we meet on the second Sunday of the month. Is that right?
That's right. 2:00 every second Sunday, and then we have challenges throughout. I don't, Grant. I don't think you're in the IG chat, are you?
No. So
it just dawned on me.
Well, so the funny thing about that is, I was actually going to say, it also helps when you actually, like, when you check your spam folder, because I got the emails, but I'm like, oh, this is like a few weeks, like this is like 3 weeks after I got the emails. I'm like, oh, this has been in my spam folder. I was wondering why I hadn't gotten anything in the Dream Builders Lug. I'm like, oh, because it was in my spam folder.
But I put you in our close friends too, so I try to post. I try to post everywhere to keep everybody abreast. Like, if I figure it out, I'll post there. And that's the other thing that helps, which is why the Dream Builders helps, because I'm not really super close with my lug members, and it just helps to have, connections.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And I think PT already has a brickhead of himself. So if you join PT, you could send your brickhead over to Lene, and then she can add it to the display.
Yeah, most definitely.
When Yana and I were in the Lego store a little while ago, she looks over and she's like, basically, that brickhead is already you, Grant. It's the Aragon. Aragon is basically almost already me.
Okay, you got to build it and send it. We want you in the display.
I'll be there. I'll work on it.
Yay! Yay!
I can't wait to see the photo when it's all put together.
I can't either. I don't want to say I'm a control freak, but Lego's like, we got it. We'll put them up. I was like, oh, I was planning on doing that, but okay. Like, just leave them with us. When we get time, we'll put them up. And I know the store associates know, how to display it, and they know how finicky I am. So I'm grateful, but it's my baby. It's like, oh, I'll put them all out. I had to leave my babies with them.
Well, and so, Lene, I have to say that because of seeing your Black History Month post your display in your store,
Martin Luther King.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
So awesome.
So seeing how you've been active in displaying your store, I was talking to our store, and I'm like, hey, so I know we haven't really had anything and at one point one of the managers was telling me that well, that's standard. It's not it's not all we as an area aren't doing that. I'm like, I'm seeing other people doing these things. Why aren't we doing these things?
Our love does. Our love keeps up the
so we
every quarter we put in something.
Nice. So we at our we got a new manager. Because I'm there so often, the employee was like, here's our person. And so the first thing the manager said to me was, so I've heard that you want us to get the display in. We're going to work on that. So they talked to the lug, and so we have our current one, our first one's still in right now, and they're working on a contest for the second one. So it's because of you seeing your stuff that I'm pushing my store. So thank you.
That's right. That's right. It's like we help each other out.
Especially Grant.
Yep.
So what's the store? I don't want to mispronounce the name. Help me out.
What's that?
What's the name of the store, Grant? I don't want to mispronounce
my
the
store.
Name. No, the store that you hit me to, that you like helped me with all.
Ridiculous.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Okay, that it's like Grant. Watching Grant, you find out, like I found out about what was on the pipe. I'm always looking like, okay, if he has it, maybe it's coming down the pipeline to my store.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so we have a comment from Hooded One that says, don't mind a lot of people around me, but I'll probably need some time to recharge. I guess you could always ignore people that are around you, but kind of like Lene, if people come up to you and say, hey, Naomi, it's so good to see you. It's like, oh, hi. Who are you again?
Yeah, the problem with me is, and I hope I'm not putting you on the spot, Grant, but like I see Grant as a very, very outgoing person. So I would be shocked if I met Grant and he was a little reserved. I would be taken aback. And people are. That's why I tell people, Lene comes to the conventions, but the Brick Babe is online. I'm not the Brick Babe. On my personal account, I never go live. I rarely show my face. It's like, I'm just not this person. And it's not to say that I'm fake. I'm not at all, but it's like you said, it's easier to be outgoing here. It's like, I can't touch anybody. I can't see anybody. And I'm sensitive to just spirits and vibes and all of that stuff.
Oh, and I am absolutely a very reserved person. Like when I I take those moments. So when I talked about that, I have been that I was at the store for 10 days in a row. I was actually realizing that at my work, I was getting a little snappy because I was peopling for all 5 days or all 10 days, and peopling takes a lot out of me. And like it was funny. One of the guys was like, "You can come to the store and you don't have to say anything to anybody." I'm like, "That's not how this works." And so he because he always is often in there with me, and he's like, "You don't have to do that." And so about an hour, within like half hour, he looks at me like, "You really do. You have to be nice. And you have to say something." I'm like, "Yep. I can't just keep my head down. Like I have to like." There was somebody who was like, I was stacking cups, and someone was commenting on how I was stacking my cups, and I had to like talk about like how I stack cups, and he's like, exactly. You really can't like just keep your head down and not say anything. I'm like, I can't.
They do not understand. It's like my Lego store laughs. They call me a local celebrity. They're like, oh, you're like a local celebrity, but Grant is right. It's like we can't just go in there and just do whatever because we're there all the time. So we're almost like pseudo associates. So people are always asking questions. And but the other thing is you made me realize something. We have a new associate, and Mo was like, "Oh my gosh, what's up with the new associate?" And it just dawned on me she's talking. Like so what are you building? It's like, leave me alone. Everybody else knows, don't talk to me.
So it's funny. Like there is one moment that so some of the associates were saying like, do you know so and so on Instagram? They're locals. Do you know them? And I'm like, yeah, I know them. Why? And they're like, oh, because they had recently posted a meme. It was one of those like, I know more than you. Don't talk to me. I know more than you. And so they posted about Lego. They're like, Lego store employees trying to talk to me. Don't talk to me. I know more than you. And they were so annoyed by that.
Oh no!
I did tell that to one associate. One of the new ones. She's like, "Can I help you find some?" I was like, "Honey, I know more than you, honey. Honey, I know more about the store than you do." But like I said, I create shenanigans as well that make it like, there's certain people in the Lego store, and it's like, you're here, I'll come back and shop. And poor little Mo gets put in the middle of it. It's like, you're here. So, yeah, it's different reasons, all kinds of shenanigans.
So PT was mentioning, since we were talking about the Brickdiculous store, that I went to Brickdiculous in Portland on Monday after Bricks Cascade before my flight home, picked up some zombie classic spaceman, and some other classic space stuff. And then also Hooded One says, well, we can always go sit in the corner and read a book. I don't think you can at Brick World. It was so freaking packed. If you just do a search on garage sale Brick World Emmasaurus and look for that video, she's on the upper deck and looking down at all of the people milling around. There's like no place that you could sit.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Even the one that we go, even the Brick Fest is insane. Like, that's a bunch of like, I don't say pushing and grabbing, but it's like Black Friday.
Yeah, I think that's why you'll see me more often either behind the bollards with the mocks and hanging out with like PT. PT knows this. Like, you know, he and I and Zonker will all be at the microscale area sitting and just chatting with the three of us and maybe a few of the builders close by. And then, you know, the biggest event I'd go to is the opening ceremonies and closing ceremonies and the awards announcements.
And I sit literally in the back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I sit way in the back.
I think it goes back to, you know, how comfortable do you feel around, you know, groups of people?
Yeah, I sit way in the back at all the ceremonies.
I feel fine. And
for me, I have.
If I know if all I got to know is one person, and I'm good, I can be in the middle of 100 people and talk to everybody, with no problem. Most people always tell me, they're like, Yvette, I would never think that you're an introvert, because when I'm out around people, I'm just and people are like, I would never have known. And I'm like, yeah, when I'm in my personal space, I'm quiet. I'm chill.
So Desiree Loves Lego is here. Welcome to the stream. And they agree. It looks crazy. It looked crazy. That would give me so much anxiety. And Brickworm is here. Hey, Deneen. In fact, I'm glad you're here, Deneen. Brick World was fine as long as you avoided the garage sale. Well, Deneen, the reason why I'm glad you're here is that I literally was having a discussion yesterday with Lena about whether or not I was going to go to BrickCon. So I'm going to send you a note, and I think you're going to be there, because that's like, I think your home con. But we were talking about that it's earlier, and I'm not sure if I was going to go, but I may go after all. And then Debo says, Hooded One, I had to go outside for peace and a smoke. Plus, there are a couple sweet toy stores in the area that I bugged out to. And with current Lego prices, people grab every chance to get some good deals. So I'm not surprised the garage sale was crowded. And Brickaroo Bonsai is here. Oh my gosh, this is great. Hey, Brickaroo, good to see you. Wow. This is great. This is a nice turnout. And people like to see us just chatting, because we're not actually showing our builds. So, I'm actually at a point where I could show this. I'm at page 32. And let's see. In fact, I think I can even lift it up, because remember, I started by doing the 16 by 16 4 plates so that this can be put onto a Mills style later. So here's where I'm at right now, and some interesting tiling work. This, you can see the kind of crosshatch pattern, and I don't know, is this blurry? Yeah, it's a little blurry. And I think the other thing I was impressed with is the Technic 1x2, so then it can connect to a modular. So I think that they definitely planned it well. So then that way you can connect it with your existing modulars and put it together. But yeah, so that's where I'm at the moment. So it is an exercise in tiling for bag one. I like the colors though. The green is nice on the interior. So how far are you all? So that was page 32. That's where I'm at.
Grant, what page
I'm on 32. This is as far as 32.
I'm way past that. What page you?
Yeah, I figured you would be way past that.
I'm way past that.
Don't forget, I'm managing the chat.
You are. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh, I just need to know where you are, Grant.
You want to show
20.
how far you are?
Add 20. I'm at 52.
At 20, you're at 52. Do you
I'm
want to
at
show?
72.
Are you at a point where you can show your progress?
Oh, I'm at 72, but this is a rebrickable, so it looks different from his.
Oh, you're using rebrickable?
I'm only on page 39.
You're on 39. Okay, let's show us where you're at. Okay, Brick Babe.
Oh, so I'm really past Grant, everybody. I'm on page 72. This is a rebrickable, so it looks different. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But the haters will say I'm on page 39. But that's what I got.
Well,
Naomi, I think I'm right with you.
But also remember, y'all nose plated. I didn't nose plate, so.
Right, that's true. We did do some modifications. All right, so Grant,
my favorite
went right for it.
Oh,
yeah.
So my favorite is now that we're putting in some of the newspaper stuff, and my favorite is this new tile. So it says, "Daily Bugle, Lego Man walks on the moon."
Oh, nice! Wow. There's some cute sub builds on page 33 of the fire hydrant, and it looks like a hazard box.
Yes, and no stickers. Those were tiles. When I saw them, I was like, "Oh, these are printed tiles." Yvette, what page are you on?
If people want to see that, I could put my side camera up. Here, I'll put my side camera up just to show them the printed tile.
I'm on bag 2. Yeah, I'm on bag 2.
You're on bag 2? All right,
Yeah.
so here's one of the printed tiles. Let me zoom in some more. That's really cool. So this is going onto a hazard box.
Yep.
So it's a 1x2.
So cool.
See, I get to do these close-up shots while you guys plow through. And then you also have a down bracket. One of these down brackets here. Oops. Yeah, because they said you want the 1x2 hole on the outside. And then we have this, our fabulous tile. Am I doing this right? Is it supposed to be? Yeah.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Like that.
Yep.
Because you leave space for that tile.
Yeah.
Well, because because the tile and the
and then we have a hazard tile, which is already pre-printed. Oops. Or like the crosswalk, right?
The warning,
The warning tile, 1x2. So this is a sub build that comes with it without any stickers. Yeah. So that was cool.
I think Yvette was saying something.
Yeah.
See, there's a reason why I'm slower. And it's not a race. I agree, Janine.
Nope.
We are not racing here. We're just enjoying each other's company and also noticing the differences. What you missed earlier is that Grant and I bought this just on AFOL Day a couple weeks ago. And both Lene and Yvette have had this for since the release date. And they changed the packaging a little bit.
And if you hadn't done this today, I would still have. It was still just in the box.
It'd still be in the box.
And that's the thing. You were saying like, well, and y'all are just opening it now. And I'm like, if Naomi had not started this would probably have sat in my backlog for 2 years. So you're fine.
See, I have a purpose.
No, what I was saying is this. I know I hate it when there's extra pieces.
Oh, yeah.
That drives me crazy because then it makes me think, did I forget a piece somewhere? I wish Lego wouldn't do that. I wish they wouldn't have those little extra pieces.
Oh, no. I love the extra pieces.
Because it makes me think I forgot something.
Oh, that's true.
It's because they feel they forgot. That's why we get the extra pieces. It's like just in case we forgot.
Yeah, I think they just want to kind of, it's a CYA move, right?
So. Cover your booty.
Yep.
So I do a monthly like adult night at one of the bars, and So a lot of the people that come either, so we have a lot of April's, but we also have people that are like kind of new April's, and they're building. They're like, wait, I have extras. Did I do something? And did I do something wrong? And their friends will always bug them like, "Yep, you totally missed it. You gotta find where those go." And I'm like, "Don't be mean. Don't be mean."
Did you guys put the sticker on the manhole cover or the person hole cover?
Yeah, it's a little wonky too, but it's on there.
I don't do it.
Well, I'm curious because they have it a certain direction, but if you put the sticker on before you place it on the on the deck, then it might not be aligned. So
mine is still wrong.
I would recommend you put the tile down first and then put the sticker on top of it.
Mine is still wrong. I still put it on wrong either way. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's your build. You can do with it whatever you want.
I'm not a sticker person.
I'm missing a jumper plate. Oh no.
Check your bags.
Good. Okay.
That's true. Check the bags. I think this is going to be exposed, so I can always put the sticker on later, right? I don't have to.
No, just some pants. Oh, it's in here. You're right. And some legs.
See, we're here to help each other out.
Thank you. So I'm like, where is it? My desk is. I just gotten up. So okay, guys. So I did Good Morning Brick World this morning. I was so tired. I probably went to bed at like 4 or something. So I said I was just gonna lay down for 15 minutes. The second I got off of Good Morning Brick World, talked to Mo a little bit and said I'm gonna lay down. I woke up in a panic. And it was like 4:07. I was like, oh no. And then I see Grant, is it Rick? I was like, oh no. I literally woke up like racing. My desk was a mess. I was like, I don't care. I just didn't think it was going to happen to me. I didn't set an alarm. I said, who's going to sleep for 4 hours? It was a nap. Oh my God. So embarrassing.
Well, what's nice about the Lego community is that we're pretty chill, that.
Yeah.
Because we know we're all kind of like volunteers. We're not getting paid to do this.
Oh, you're not paying Grant and Yvette?
Nope.
If I hooded one, thank you for dropping in.
It's like, yeah, I see why you avoid conventions. Yeah, I see your starting stuff. Yeah.
Including the tiny bits, it's cheaper than thousands of customer service mailings around the world. Okay, what did I miss? The tiny bits.
Oh, because the extras. When we get the extras.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the tiny bits.
Yeah, I see. That's the extra parts. That gives Yvette stress because did I miss something? What did I do?
Yvette, send them to me. Yvette's like, oh, so now I'm going to pay shipping on the tiny little
tiny bits. I'll put it in the envelope and drop them in there. Little tiny bits.
I forgot I had all the tile working out. I like how they've made like the tile, the studded parts look like gravel with the tile in the alley. I think that's cool.
With the dots, you mean, or
no? With the actual so the rough part kind of looks like gravel. It looks like a New York street.
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me give you full screen. Hold up.
So I'm not finished tiling mine, so I might not be the best example, but I like how, I'm assuming this is going to be the newspaper stand, but I like how
nice.
The rough. Yeah, you see?
Yeah.
How the gravel.
I'm on the left side where you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right there.
It's really cool, the uneven pavement. I'm cool. And then you also see how small the building is. Like this building is narrow. It's not a substantial building.
That's true. It's actually tall but thin. It's a skinny building.
Yeah, it is really tall. Mo built hers, but I did not. She built hers, I think, with Corey. Well, Corey was building his, Mo built hers, but not me.
Well, you're building it now.
I am. I like Yvette only hears it, and so does Grant. I don't build anything right, and I'm a slow builder. It's like it just.
Hey, I'm still behind all of you, so don't worry about being a slow builder.
You're doing the chat. That's different. I'm just.
That's true. I am doing the chat.
The thing is, we build as we. It's all about what we enjoy.
It's also it's almost like
matter how fast, slow.
You're scouting for us. You're telling us what to look for ahead of where we are. How you always send scouts out before ahead of time. Yeah. So think of it that way.
Speaking of, I just got to a spot on page 54. And there's a spot, I'm looking, there's a web. It's like, this web's got to go in here. I'm like, what do you mean this web? There ain't no web. Oh, there's that
extra bag.
Web. So I have
the extra bag of web.
Oh, yeah, I'm on 74. I've been past that. Way past you there.
Well, I'm glad that, we could do this. Oh, it comes with a rat. Yeah. Nice.
The cute little rat. He's by the box.
It's adorable.
It's Splinter. Is this an Easter egg? Is this Splinter? Is this like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
There's no pizza, though.
Could be in the boxes. Could be in the boxes.
Oh, true.
It's New York. How can you not have pizza in New York?
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like
for those of you who follow me, I had a character called Super Sewer Baby, and he had a companion rat named Vermi. So that's why Vermi the rat has made an appearance. In fact, what I need to do is grab Super Sewer Baby and put him in this build. Super Sewer Baby needs to make a reappearance too. Right, yeah, there's a couple things that I used to do that I haven't done in a while.
Debo says there will be pizza. So I'm glad. Thank you, Debo. I'm glad.
See, once again, having a scout.
I'm kind of feeling a little bit like that right now. All these extra pieces. I'm wondering if I built something wrong.
We used to have a phrase called "trust in the brick."
Mm-mm.
No.
You ain't on that.
No, there's a very
in the brick.
Distrust-worthy brick around.
I do like a lot of the shaping with the dots. That is nice.
Is this something that was just laying on here, or? Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, the cookies are in a stack. Okay. Oh, how cute. 1, 2.
But then you have the 2 extra cookies.
Oh, there are extras. I didn't know.
Now, the cookies, I have to guess, are they chocolate chip?
Yes.
Or did they throw us any new cookies?
Nah, that looks like a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, I think if you look on Bricklink, I think it's crazy the number of sets that cookie is in. Several hundred, or if not 1,000 sets.
I love this cookie. C is for cookie.
It's good enough for me.
Oh, cookie starts with C. Mose asked me the other day. She said, Mom, did you ever think in your 20s you'd be like 45 and you'd be on live talking about Lego? I was like, no. When I was singing this song, I said I never figured I'd be singing C's for Cookie on a live.
That's okay.
Lego's 18 plus. She can't make me feel bad. Lego's 18 plus.
Well, it goes back to, I mean, take a look at Patrick, right? From the Grandpappies. I mean, he's what, 75? Something like that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
2 years older than me.
Yeah.
That's my real age. You remember Oprah came out with like the real age? Oprah like started the whole real age thing, brought us awareness. Like, what is your real age? Oh, I'm 89. I'm 89. But those games. All right, yeah, I'm feeling Yvette with these parts. I'm not feeling these.
With the extras?
Yeah, because now I'm second guessing myself, looking like, did I leave something off? Did I miss something?
It would be nice if they would tell you how many extra parts you have.
I think it's a free for all.
It's a free for all.
Yeah, I don't even think they know, right? It's the
no, they don't.
Yeah, you randomly put them in.
I would think like that's my thing about it. Like when they inventory the back, they should put the extras in the inventory.
Yes,
but they don't.
I agree.
They don't. They do they use the ones that they should have that should be in the set, not the extras.
Maybe because I guess if they're going to resell it, that you know exactly how many are just going to be in the set itself, or just the major.
Yeah. Yep.
The major build.
Exactly.
I think I should put this in the middle of the floor, so I'll always remember. Like, oh, look at the Easter egg I'm putting in.
Hold up.
Tone sent me an extra sticker. Tone, nice. Put you on the floor. So this.
Oh, you're gonna put it under the floor so that it's like a. Is that going to be covered up, or is that like in the center? I don't think
you need the tile. Do you think we need the tile? Oh yeah, we might be able to see it through the glass. I can't do that. There went my joke.
Well, you know, there's a lot of builds where they put like a hidden build under the tile, which I think is kind of. Sometimes it's cool. Sometimes it reminds me of the Cask of Amontillado, the Edgar Allan Poe, where they like bury something under the brick.
It's those seasonal builds, like the Valentine's Day one.
Yeah, the Valentine's, they put a snowflake under one of the Christmas builds, and
yeah, the penguin has the snowflake underneath.
Yeah, exactly, and it's kind of cute, but it's also kind of sinister, because you're never going to see it.
I think Yvette sent me one of those. I don't know. Yvette sent me one of my white whales. Oh my gosh, she didn't know it, but it was a white whale. The I don't know if it was a GWP, the mini gingerbread house.
Oh yes,
yeah. I love the mini gingerbread house.
She sent me that and the teal brick and some others. Oh yeah, Yvette looked out for me. So yeah, that was like for me. That was a white whale because I don't do big. I don't have like room for it. But which is why
one of the gift with purchases I missed was the Jane Goodall one.
Oh no! I wonder if we have an extra one here. I don't think so, but I know
I have extra.
You have an extra one?
I got like 4 of them.
Okay, we need to talk. Schedule a swap or something. Yeah, no, seriously, I went that day. For the Jane Goodall gift with purchase, the line was at the Bellevue store. So Deneen knows this. The Bellevue store, I think the line was going into the parking lot. It was crazy. And it was like, okay, they're not going to have enough. I'm sure they're going to run out. And I just said, I don't want to have to like waste my time waiting in this line. And and I'm normally not one of those people who really wants a specific set, but that set, I think that one and the Amelia Earhart. I did get the Amelia Earhart, but it's always great when they can showcase an event or a person like that. And yeah, so if you have 4 of them, I definitely want to chat with you.
Yeah, I'll definitely get one out for you.
Yeah, I will happily pay you for that. Pay for, or swap if you're looking for something specifically. Let me know. Well, let's make a deal.
Yeah, remind me, Lene.
Oh, 2. Yes.
Remind me, Lene.
Times 2. And I asked how much, sir.
Johnny's here.
I got it. It's going to happen,
Telltale Heart was buried under the floor. Yes, thank you. And that was also Debo was saying the Telltale Heart was the floor, the Cask of Amontillado, and the Black Cat were behind the wall, right? They were putting bricks up, right? Okay, so the Telltale Heart. So, all right, you want to hold that up again? Sorry, I wasn't.
This is my bugle. I'm going to put this at the bottom.
Lego Tone.
Tone is immortalized in the bugle.
So we got some Edgar Allan Poe fans in the house. Cask of Amontillado was buried alive behind a cellar wall. Yeah. But see what I mean about sinister. Or maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should build a heart for a Halloween build and put it under the floor.
You know, the Babylon has a lot of the 1x1s, the hearts. I got a big cup. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with that, but I got a big cup of nothing but hearts, pink hearts.
There you go. You got you know Halloween's around the corner. Telltale heart. Oh, look at Grant has a whole bag.
Well, I would expect to see more. I was about to say for 50 cups, I got a few red ones. For 50 cups, Grant, we want to see more. We need to see more.
Okay, here let me give you the.
So I was sad that I was like, they had a whole bunch of the hearts. I'm like, I'm gonna wait. And I'm gonna wait for them because I don't want to take all of them right now. And that was actually one of them they pulled, so I didn't get them more. So I'm hoping we get another in the next few weeks. We get some more of the red hearts.
Well, I'm just saying.
Because what I do is I actually started from the Lego employees. So back when we couldn't fill our own cups, they would they had the pink heart tiles. They had the pink heart tiles, and they would I'd be sorting through my stuff.
Oh, I remember.
And there was a random heart inside. I'm like, okay. So the employees had put heart inside. So then I started putting them around town. Around where I go, I just have them in my pocket, in my pocket or my backpack or whatever.
Aww.
And I'll put a heart around.
A typical Brick Scout thing to do.
Yep. And so
it's little random acts of kindness, right?
Exactly. And so I started putting those out and around. And then when I got these, I'm like, okay, I know I got to get some extra red hearts to be able to put those around.
I'm so jaded. I might break mine. Oh, I'm leaving broken hearts.
You're leaving broken hearts everywhere you go.
Here.
Well, you know what? Now this goes back to what I was talking about earlier about ideas coming from the chat and just from the conversation. So, we're talking about the Cask of Amontillado and Telltale Heart. And now this could be a challenge. This could be a Halloween challenge to build a Telltale Heart mock where you hide this heart underneath it.
I like it.
Random acts of brickness. Yes, exactly. Random acts of brickness. Spot the Magic Ninja's here too. Hey, Spot. Saying hi from Niagara Falls. Well, be careful. Niagara Falls is fun too because you can put 1 foot in Canada and 1 foot in the U.S. There's this specific spot. Make sure you get a selfie of you right there, Spot. That's a fun idea, the hearts. Okay. I don't know. Do you want to put that for a Dream Builders lug thing for October? We get to the Telltale Heart where they people deliberately put a heart under the floor. I don't know. That's a little dark, isn't it?
That's Friends-ish. I think Friends would do something like that. I'm so loving these new Friends sets. Friends
Friends sets have definitely upgraded.
And that botanical, I want to make it the atrium style one.
Since we're talking Friends, I have to bring up. I know Yano's favorite thing. Yano's favorite thing about one of the new Friends sets is, so we all know that Yano loves her pirates.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So there's in that amusement park.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Friends head skull and crossbones. They didn't use a regular skull, like a Lego skull. They used a Friends head skull.
Really?
In the amusement
park one?
Wow.
Yeah.
You know she's gonna want that.
Oh, she already bought it just for that.
Oh.
I gotta get it just for that.
She's gonna put it in her pirate island.
Yep.
She's got an amazing pirate island too. We took some video of that when we were talking earlier about when you go late at night when nobody's around.
Oh my gosh. Late at night or there's certain people I want around. So I don't mind certain people late at night or early morning, but it's the people that you just are trying to avoid. It's like, come on. Come on, go away. Find something to do. So that's where I am.
Okay, well, I'm looking at my extra pieces, and there are a few of these that I'm pretty sure need to go somewhere.
See,
For example,
that's why I don't
well,
like
a 2x2 jumper. I know
the cookie
I missed.
plate.
That's the cookie plate?
Yes, so you put 3 of the rounds. See right here. This is
Hold
I was
up.
about to call it Aunt B, but it's not Aunt B. See? She's holding cookies. They look like pancakes.
Oh, okay.
Cookies, anybody? Cookies?
Oh, okay. So you stack them. Okay. So that must have been with the minifig.
Yeah,
that must have been with the minifig then. Okay.
I had the same, but here are my extra parts. So I do agree with Yvette. Like now I'm like,
what did I do?
I'm always building something wrong. So for me, that's like, what did I do?
Now, are all the Grant, are all the tiles we're using in this bag? So the tiles we're using are in this bag, right?
Those 3, yeah. Yep. That's in that bag.
Okay.
What you got there, Grant? You came back with goodies.
So I got the set. I have to show that, friends. It's hard to show, but that right there. There's that friend's head skull. See that little nub? It's a friend's head skull.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. There we go.
Wow.
A cool set too. I'm looking at the set. I didn't pay much attention to it.
I'm loving all the mechanisms. Yeah, it's all connected. Oh, it's
look
so
at all the lavender. Oh, I don't do Technic. No, sir. No,
well, so it's not. It's
Me
actually not. It's not.
Yes,
it's
you
not
do. If you do a
lavender,
botanical set, you've done Technic, Lene.
I send mine out. I outsource my build sometimes.
Botanical sets are Technic sets in disguise. You know that, right?
I'm hearing you, but I outsource my Technic builds, and I'm happy.
I bought one Technic set to call myself stretching myself. It is still in the box because every time I go to open it, I'm terrified.
Don't do it, Yvette. It's just there's nothing happy about Technic. It's nothing. Naomi is like, please stop.
So
please stop discouraging people.
I'm catching up with the chat here that people apparently like the idea of the telltale heart as a challenge. so Desiree's down for that. That's such a fun idea with the hearts. And then Spot the Magic Ninja says the sig fig is also, actually I missed that. Sorry, wrong comment. And then Debo says, I'll make a raven meat po' boy.
Okay.
And Shawty's, I love it. I'm in with the creepy. Okay. So maybe what we have to do, maybe we make it a Edgar Allan Poe challenge, because then it could be either the Cask of Amontillado. You could put a skeleton behind the wall, with that. Telltale heart underneath. Yeah, there's all kinds of places you could go with that. Yeah, this was the comment I forgot about. My sig fig got the selfie at Niagara Falls. Okay, cool. Well, it sounds like, see, this goes back to what I said earlier. Sometimes you'll be talking in a chat and then some idea comes up that ends up becoming a challenge or something that people want to do. Awesome. Okay, so I just want to do a time check because we're at 2 hours and 8 minutes that we've been live. So you want to keep going, or how are you guys doing?
I didn't know, so I didn't want to open up bag 2.
You did or did not?
Did not. I haven't yet.
Oh, well, good.
I'm on bag 3, of course. I'm actually on bag 4. Grant was like, "Oh, really?"
Let's see.
I just finished bag 1. That took me 2 hours to do.
Because of the
but I do have a couple 1x2s that I think you were going back to what you were saying about extra pieces. Usually 1x2 tiles are not considered extras. So that's why I'm trying to see where that might go.
What do you have left?
I have a 1x2 in this nougat color, and I have a 1x2.
Right here. It goes by the rack. It goes by the rack.
It's on the box. But
it
the
goes
box
right here.
Naomi. You showing her, Grant?
Hold up. let me.
So you got this one. No, Grant, sure.
So you got that box with the lid on it. You got two.
Okay.
And then right here, there's that tile that goes there.
There we go. Thank you. So see, that takes care of that one. Now, I also have this baby bottle piece. This one?
Oh, on the fire hydrant. The hydrant.
The hydrant? Okay. Oh, on the top
you
of the
need
hydrant?
one. You'll need one.
No,
One's
on the side.
One's an extra.
On the side?
But there is an extra one, Grant. There's an extra one.
Yeah, there's an extra one. Yeah, you get one on the side of the hydrant.
Okay, so does it go on top of the black Apollo stud?
Nope. No, if you already have one there, that's the extra. Because you need one's an extra.
Okay, because I put the silver one on there.
So silver's on top.
Oh, silver's on top. Okay.
And then the little nipple one is over here.
Okay.
And the black over here.
Kind of like that.
Opposite sides.
Okay. On opposite sides. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. We got that. Now I have an extra 1x2 tile. So that's what I got to figure out. 1x2 gray tile. Probably in the alley somewhere. Right. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be obvious. I'll find it. But that goes back to what Yvette was saying earlier, that, you know, when you have extra pieces, it's like, what did I miss?
Yeah, exactly. At first I was like, yeah. Then I'm like, yeah. Because there are a lot of small parts in this build. There are a lot of small tiles. Mm-hmm. And like you said, there's one stud off.
Yeah, and then, like you said, all those little dots, the quarter round dots. Like I found one I forgot to put in. Aha, I did find it. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
So should I start the bag too?
Well, that's what I'm asking the group, is that, I mean, I could keep going. It's been 2 hours and 12 minutes, so that's why I want to just check with you all. If you want to keep going, or if you want to say we could call it, or the chat. I should ask the chat. You still guys want to hang out? All right. So it says, don't be afraid. Technic is just Lego too. And Spot the Magic Ninja says, I'm set to Poe. Okay, we're going to do an Edgar Allan Poe challenge, it sounds like. I think for Halloween, which would be good because most people, they do, you know, trick or treat or something like that. It's like nobody's really gone to the dark edge, right? So maybe we do a dark Halloween. You could call it EAP, Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, the EAP challenge. Okay.
Nice, Shadi.
So PT says, I'm still hanging out, working on Moonbase. Okay. Well, it sounds like, you know, as I mentioned earlier, it's like being on the radio, right? That we're just chatting, having a conversation. And anybody who's enjoying this stream, please like and subscribe to the stream. You should always do that every now and then. Please like and subscribe to the stream. And we have some amazing builders here. So if, why don't we just keep going then? I'm good. I might have to just grab something or take a quick break.
All right, well, I'll build as long as I can. I'm more than thinking about catching the Barbie movie.
Ooh, nice. I've heard really good things.
I haven't heard anything, so I hope it's good.
Are you going to wear pink?
Of course. Miss a chance to have shenanigans. Pink hair, all. But Black Panther is the purple hair.
So,
well, what's funny is
I know you love your Lene, you always dress up. I was wondering what you were going to do for this one, but so I did my Will Heron shirt. That's just the spider. So
you know, I had my Daily Bugle shirt. I literally totally forgot.
You don't have a Daily Bugle shirt on.
My Daily Bugle shirt laid out. Oh my gosh, Grant, you should have reminded me. Grant, what are you wearing? I do. You're right. I kept on what I had on Good Morning Brick World this morning and kept it moving. Like, this is what we get.
So Debo says, I can't wait to see Barbie. Yeah, I was looking. I haven't seen it yet, but I was noticing everybody was wearing pink.
It's gotten really good reviews. It's gotten good reviews.
And I was like saying, what do I have that's pink in the house? And the only thing I had was this witch's hat that had pink in it.
So, that was cute.
Well, it was like, should I like get a pink dress for Halloween and go as Halloween Barbie? Now I'm thinking maybe I should keep this, hat. I don't know. It was just really, really weird. I got a couple comments saying that I should keep the hat, that it looked good on me. But yeah, I think I'm just seeing so many people going out to the Barbie movie in cosplay has just been a lot of fun to watch. Okay, so we're going to go for bag number 2, right? We decided?
Yeah, that's what I'm starting.
We're going to keep going? Okay, well, how did I catch up to you? I thought you were
way ahead of me. She was waiting. She was waiting.
You were waiting for me all this time?
No, I wasn't waiting for you. I just didn't want to open a bag and the stream was about to end.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should show everybody this is the end of bag number 1.
So I was letting Grant catch up with me.
I think, at least for me, this is the end of bag number 1. I'm sorry, I'm a slow builder. I've warned people about that in the past, though.
There's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but at least we're getting progress done. And you notice that this is on a 16, those 4 16 by 16s, and there's enough places it's stitched together that I don't have to worry about it falling apart. So I just have to build the base on mills for the future. 3, 2, 1, Crinkle Fest. Or ASMR time. Yeah. So I think we're going to bag number 2. Is that what we decided?
Yep.
I think you guys have a bag too. You're on.
Is there only one bag number 2 or 2 bag number 2?
2.
There it is. No EAP like a word of frightening or fright. Well, how many of you watched Wednesday?
I did. I loved it.
Because apparently all the boats were an homage to an Edgar Allan Poe story.
Yeah, it was.
There's a lot of Edgar Allan in there. Yep.
Yeah, there was a lot of tributes to him.
Yeah. Well, not they it was the Snaps was attributed to that too. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I think goth and darkness is coming back in style. Though it's interesting, we're talking about Barbie, and you can't be more diametrically opposed than talking about Barbie and Edgar Allan Poe in the same stream.
All right, here's your extras.
Oh, you got your extras there?
I always love the statues because there's always extra. There's always an extra one. I love that.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What were you saying?
I always love when there's a statue or there's a microfig because there's always extras.
Oh yeah.
My favorite part is like when I see one, I know there's gonna be 2. Let me an extra. Yay!
Yay!
Especially with the gold one. Yay!
Now that's bag number 2, clearly, or 3. How far are you?
About to open 3.
Okay.
He's really at 4.
EAP, like the small sound
He's
produced
at 4.
Nah.
when frightened.
Yeah, I just finished 4, so
See, he's already at Red Carnage.
That's 3.
Well, I'm going to be working on bag number 2.
Oh, with the
That's
first
what I'm
lab.
doing. I probably should grab another tray though, instead of trying to put this on the same tray. Actually, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I will be back.
I have no desk space, so I'm working from my lap.
Oh, that makes it even harder.
It does,
Right.
especially when I try to push down. It's not, my build isn't a solid. I was planning on fixing like all of this up. Just it's not the way my body worked today.
Yeah, if you look at my stories, you'll see like about an hour and a half before build time, I'm like, gotta move, because I have my pool table that I'm sitting on, and I'm like, gotta move all my stuff to make room.
Facts, you had a lot of stuff to move.
Oh yeah.
I just glanced. My eyes were like, I was like, I'm just gonna repost. I'm sure it's something about this show. But I am getting a lot of laughs about the what did you put? Don't tell me, don't remind me. What did you post? Oh, hold on, what did she say? Because oh my gosh, I keep seeing my like laugh reactions. You were like, don't forget to charge your phone.
Don't forget to charge your phone. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I think that was in that stream when the phone. Don't hold it. You gotta go. I used the analogy about like kids like peeing or something. Or it's just. I don't even think
I thought about it, but I didn't say it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like you hold it, you gotta go. Stop, get the charger. I didn't get the charger. I didn't want to stop the fun. And my phone died.
Yep, having a second tray is definitely helpful. A lot easier. In fact, I'm now at a point where I can actually lift this up and actually dump this onto the other tray. Now, it's kind of interesting that they started with Aunt May as the very first fig.
Right.
Kind of strange.
Well, like, she, I don't know. I guess that's kind of where it all began.
Well, I remember one of the designers had talked about it's almost like a journey, right? That when you start building the set, that sometimes the order of the figs also makes sense too.
Yeah, it's like she's where it all began.
Yeah. Now, is there an Easter egg there? Did she ever serve him cookies or?
Probably.
I'm sure she did.
I don't remember the cookie scene. All right, so what's the blonde?
Long since I've seen that.
The blonde that's the next minifig in here.
Isn't that Gwen?
We could look at the box, the outside.
Mary Jane.
Mary
right?
Jane.
I thought Mary Jane was brunette.
I thought so too. Oh, I guess it depends. Kirsten Dunst was blonde.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the early Mary Jane. So, oh, I see. So Debo says, Aunt May is all like, welcome to this build. It will take a while. Here, have some cookies, sweetie.
I like that. I like that.
That's probably true.
But she gave us no milk. We got no milk.
When you said
you gotta wait for Santa to get the milk.
When you said Mary Jane, I just started singing a song in my head.
Well, I wonder too when they were thinking about this set, because we were talking earlier about Peter parked car?
Yeah.
That are they going to be including the various versions of Mary Jane in the future? So do they have a Zendaya minifig?
They do.
In any of the new sets?
I know they do because I use her hair sometimes. Great hair. For my fig. But I don't know outside of that. There's an America one, and then there's
oh yeah.
Well, I know that there was a post recently by Tiago Caterino talking about the Little Mermaid sets, and he has the Ariel from the original and Ursula side by side, and he has the new Ariel and the new Ursula. Gwen Stacy is blonde. Oh, is it Gwen?
I thought it was Gwen.
It's not Mary Jane?
I thought it was Gwen. Gwen is the blonde.
So Debo says, I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. And when I'm feeling low, she makes my heart sing.
Mary Jane.
On page 4. Right. On page 4, it tells us this is Gwen Stacy.
Oh, okay. See, we could read the fine manual.
I told you all it was Gwen. I'm a spider chick.
That's true. It's true. You called it.
I love
R.I.P. Gwen. Oh, wait. One Shot Customs. What's happening, people? Hey, One Shot. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hey, Rev.
We are building the Daily Bugle, and some of us finished bag number 1, several bag 1s, and some of us are at different parts of the build. But I just opened bag number 2 as well as the Brick Babe, and some of us are farther along.
There went my 4. As I'm saying, I'm on 4.
You're on 4?
No, I'm joking.
Well, I'm using the excuse that I have, as the host, I'm keeping track of the chat and making sure that your comments from the chat are announced.
And they are
important.
Are you putting on the stickers?
No.
For the doors and such? Or are you going to do that later?
I did, but I did mine wrong. But I'm just going to work with it. Like, blame the city inspector or somebody. It's not there.
Yeah, if it's a sticker I can do later, I'm going to do it later. Just like that manhole cover or person hole cover.
Oh, so we don't say manhole anymore?
I'm just being, I'm just being inclusive.
Okay, no, hit me.
I don't know if it's official. Have they changed that? Has that been changed?
I don't know. So much stuff has been changed.
I know. That's why I don't want to offend anybody. It's like, I'm trying to be like proactive.
But here's the thing that I'm the most curious about, and I mentioned it to Mo, and I'm laughing. What about boys' insurance? So are we still putting gender? Are the insurance companies still? Remember, if you were a male under 25, your insurance was higher. So what are we doing now?
It still is higher because I have a boy, and it still is higher.
Yep.
Okay.
Attire.
But I'm like, okay.
You can still say attire. Why wouldn't you say attire?
It is higher.
No, it's higher. The insurance is higher.
Oh,
for males, insurance is higher, I think. Until
I thought you were talking about people's clothing when you said attire. I was like, attire.
Yeah. No, she said higher.
Okay.
Yeah, insurance. Yep.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, so are you still going to charge?
Well, and that begs the question: like, does the insurance company like what are they going off of? Is it so would a teen that's a trans man has changed his sticker? Is that going to be also higher? It probably would be.
Yeah, because they just think, guys are going to want to go out and impress the girls and drag racing and doing wild stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
But also with each Naomi, each time you've brought up manhole cover, or manhole or person hole cover.
Person hole cover.
Yes. When you bring that up, I go back to that video that I keep seeing on Instagram of it's Mr. Rogers. It's not a woman hole. It's not a woman hole. It's not a boy hole. It's a man hole. Man work down there. But also, this was also many moons ago.
Get it, Mr. Rogers.
So Debo says a person hole cover sounds like something you get at the pharmacy.
Yeah, it was starting to sound a little creepy there.
I'm sorry. I was trying to be respectful. So are we in agreement that moving forward we can call it a manhole cover?
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know when they're going to change it, but I can understand like mail carrier, those things. That should have been like
Well, they changed that to letter carrier. They changed.
I'm sorry, letter carrier now.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's now you're a letter carrier, not a mail carrier.
What was wrong about mail? What is mail? We still get mail, right?
Well, you still get mail, but yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they changed it to letter carrier, just like they changed stewardess to flight attendant.
Well, but mail carrier is not gendered because mail is not the M-A-L-E, it's M-A-I-L. So it's mail is not, that's not gendered.
And it's still called the U.S. mail. It's not called the U.S. letters.
Right.
And everybody.
But I have heard that letter carrier though apparently is a little more widely accepted, but I could be wrong.
Everybody doesn't get letters.
So Brickworm says some licensors will only let likeness for the most recent movie or whatever be used, as they see licensing a product as marketing budget. Okay, interesting.
Makes sense.
And then Spot, you're talking about turning a set into a roller coaster. Are you talking about the one that the Friends set that Grant was talking about earlier? Well, I know it's like personal in sewer ants. Okay. All right. So it sounds like people are all in agreement. We're going to call it a manhole cover, a super sewer baby hole cover. Yes.
Yes.
I think that's for this channel, the super sewer baby hole cover is probably the best. Yes. As in sewer access. So, okay, so One Shot Customs confirms it was changed to letter carrier to remove any confusion.
Oh, okay.
Not that we would be delivering mails to people's homes.
I wouldn't mind. Just send me the right one.
I'm bringing this mail to you.
Deliver the right one.
Thank you, One Shot Customs, for confirming that. Because I was pretty sure that they did change it to letter carrier. And part of the reason why I know this is my dad was a letter carrier for many, many years.
Nice.
Oh,
and
cool.
my joke about the Postal Service is that, see, my dad was in the military for a long time in the Air Force. And often they would encourage people coming out of the Air Force or other military to go to the post office because it continues your government service.
They actually make their applications priority.
Exactly. But my joke is, here it is, you're taking people who know how to use guns and putting them into a high stress environment. So,
exactly.
Yeah, that's why you
hence the term going postal.
Exactly.
Well, luckily,
mail's delivered without consent.
Well, luckily we haven't
consent.
Like, luckily going postal has not happened in a long time. That's one of the few.
Well, it's now happening in schools. They've moved from the post office to going to schools instead. I tell you, I feel for parents now because just having to deal with that kind of stress is just hard.
Yeah, it's hard. But I'm still on the maybe I think people were onto something with the mail order bride. I think mail order husband, we should normalize that. See what you want.
A mail order husband? It's kind of like
exactly.
Ken, since we were talking about Barbie.
Pretty boys well.
Movie.
I don't do pretty boys well. I need somebody with rough ruggedness.
Poor rugged guy.
Yeah, I need a rugged
You need
guy.
the bounty lumberjack.
That was, that was like teaching. That was my dad. My dad was a big backwoods country boy, and maybe that's just what I am
That's what you're
hardwired right
attracted to.
No, not at all. But now I think my mom was onto something. I'm like, look, maybe I've been looking in the wrong spots.
Well, I will say that when I started thinking about this stream, I didn't think we would have a discussion about Edgar Allan Poe and the Telltale Heart and a collab of that sort. Nor did I think we would be talking about person hole covers. and then now, mail order brides or mail order husbands.
Mail order
grooms, better. I guess, if you want to put it.
Mail order men. His mom. I think that's the whole 90-Day Fiance premise, though. So maybe I am late. Maybe it's a 90-Day Fiance.
Leave it to reality TV.
I know.
Heard that they have the Golden Bachelor coming out.
Yep.
Did you hear about this? A 71-year-old bachelor is widow is going to be the Bachelor coming up.
Oh, I'm there.
I always feel like they should do more dating shows for people in their 40s and 50s because we the ones struggling.
Facts. Preach.
Maybe you need to start that show. Start it on YouTube and then get it picked up by the networks.
This world is. Woo.
Well, it's scary too with just how people, how the internet has kind of made it more devious too.
Made what more devious?
Dating.
Cheaters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have not gone on any of those dating sites.
Oh,
I've heard too many horror stories from my friends.
Yeah, please.
Why would I put myself through that?
Don't put yourself through it. I've tried it.
Like, take it from me. I did. You know what? I did try a dating site, but let me tell you, the cheater that I was dealing with was on the dating site, and I was like, that soured it for me. I was like, okay, not only are you a cheater, but you're on this website too.
Yeah, those sites, people are doing the most. The most.
But I've heard success
I didn't even delve in there.
But I have heard success stories. I don't have one for you guys, but I've heard.
I don't have one either. So
it doesn't mean either one.
I don't have one, and none of my friends have had one. So
just let you know, like, look, not just me, but I have references.
Well, there is a success story on Twitch, I guess. You know about Cranky Bricks and Set to Build. They're a couple now.
Oh, nice.
I always wondered if there was people who've met each other.
There's a couple on Twitch too. I think April B, whoever her new husband/boyfriend is, I think they met on Twitch too.
That's it. We got to move over to Twitch. So I'm noticing that the papers are very specific about which ones they want you to put on the wall.
Yep.
I need a magnifying glass.
So look, I always looked at the bottom words. So it's the Spider-Man that threat or a menace, on the moon, and the New York #1 newspaper.
This is how you know these were made for children, because my eyes are like, no. Okay, got on the moon. These aren't made for 18 plus eyes. Okay, got them all. I'm not feeling the interior. This green floor is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Right?
I agree.
You know,
It's kind of odd.
Yeah, this is like the 70s. You know when the green carpet. This I'm not feeling it. I don't.
So when I was looking at it, I was thinking it was I'm like, someone's going golfing on there.
Now, are these columns? Some of them don't match.
Huh?
They're not the same height. Are they supposed to be
it's tricky.
Height?
They are.
It's tricky. You got to go back. Oh yeah, I made a mistake. You got to go back and look. It's kind of tricky how they built them.
Yeah, I think the doorway I'm okay, but one of them is on the interior, and then the other two, there's I'm missing a plate. I guess I have to put a plate on top. Anyway, I hope it's going to make sense. Hopefully this will make sense later.
Make it make sense.
I'll have to go back to page 44 if I run into problems again. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, no,
okay, so let's see.
Lene wants to build Marlboro Man.
My shot custom says my dad retired from the Air Force and the USPS too. Really? Yeah, I know. See, it's very common. I'm moving the Red Creator coaster and the Bugle together. Oh, wow, that's a great idea. And people are laughing at our manhole cover discussion. Yeah. Okay, with large versions of the Spidey villains. Oh, cool. That would be fun for a roller coaster. Brick Babe needs a roughneck. So we were talking about the Ken doll, and you need a roughneck.
No, I don't want a roughneck. Okay. So,
you all know folks have issues with synonyms because we were talking about mail versus letter carrier, I think. So Brick Jedi, how are you enjoying the build so far? I'm really enjoying this. How are you guys? What do you guys think?
It's cool. It's cool. This is one of those ones you have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've made mistakes.
Yep.
Mistakes were made.
And apparently, Shawnee thinks you need the Marlboro Man. One Shot Customs. You have many more years than 18, Brick Babe.
Share this. Please share this with your friends. Share this live right now with all your single friends.
Share this live because
with all your single friends.
We're turning it into a dating show.
A dating channel. Okay, Shadi, have a good evening. Looking forward to how far you get. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, I think we're probably going to get to bag 2. At least I will. We'll see how much farther we get.
I'm at 3.
We're at 2 hours and 48 minutes at the moment.
I missed something here. I'm off, and I don't know where I got off.
I do like these 1x2 with ledge pieces. Those are a nice little detail.
I got off in the build, and I don't know where I got off.
That's okay. All right, let's see. I am off by, I think, a plate or something. What's going on? 1, 2. Because this is all supposed to be aligned, but this is where I was talking about that my math must be off. Here, I'll share my screen. You see how this is supposed to be flush all the way across.
No, that's what I'm working on now. No, they show you where you put the 2x2s in between.
Yeah. Should we probably put in the rails in there or something? Yeah, there's.
Well, the 1x2s, you mean? Those are right down here at the bottom. But from what I could see, this is supposed to be flush going all the way across. So I am definitely, my math is off. I'm going to keep working, keep figuring this out.
Yeah, I'm there too. I messed up.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3. That's correct. That is correct. And then 1, 2 with a brick and a plate. That's correct. At least that's what they told me. That's what they said.
They lied.
They lied?
No, I don't know. I'm just joking.
It kind of looks like they lied because things are not matching. Oh, I see. I put in the 1x2s before putting these in. Yeah, I missed a step. All right, let's keep going. I do like these 1x1 by 1 2/3 pieces. Those. You use those a lot for castles. But I am worried about this math not matching up. It's like, it's supposed to be flush. Okay, these are flush. That's good. So after we talked about dating, it all of a sudden got quiet. Like,
oh, because I built wrong. That's the only reason why.
Oh no!
Well,
I'm just laughing because you just never know where the stream is going to go.
Well, we were also talking math, and we know that math and dating don't always go together either.
No, they don't.
Right.
Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong now.
1x4.
Actually, that is still off if I do that.
Yeah, yours is off too, right? I'm not the only one.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Oh. Now I see. Now I see what I did wrong. I used a 1x2 brick where I needed a 2x2 brick. Yapping. That's what I get for yapping.
Hey, I'm yapping too. We're all yapping. That's part of why we're here. If we weren't yapping, it wouldn't be a very interesting stream.
No, it would.
I was yapping about mail order men.
I can find a 2x4 in dark gray plate, or light gray, light bluish gray. Right? A 2x4 plate. I mean, I could grab one from my stash, but
right now I'm on
here.
Every man for himself. Every person for themselves.
Every person for themselves. You're on your own.
Fact. I just, I will have to admit that I'm probably going to be one of those. Well, old fart is offensive, I guess. So maybe I'm just offensive. But I'm probably going to be one of the older people who just can't really transition well. I like mankind. I like mankind. So it's like, okay, every man for himself. I guess
Are you
I have
talking
to get away
about transitioning to
getting away from man. Yeah, the manhole and everything. It's like.
Oh, you're talking about the all the terms.
Yeah, like leave me with mankind at least. It's always been universal, but now I don't think that's working anymore.
No, yeah, that's humankind. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Grant said, "Yep." He's like, "Old fart, get with it."
No, you're good. You're good. For me, I when I like you know, you have your internal thoughts. You're like, oh. So for me, it's like stupid human. You know, some people are like have like, oh, young person, old person. I'm like, just humans. You're making me mad. All of y'all.
All y'all making me mad.
I'm going to cover everyone here.
Yep, exactly. It doesn't matter who you are. You're a human. You're making me mad.
Like,
until we know there's aliens, then I'll have to change that.
Oh yeah, then it'll start again. It begins again.
Okay, now so I'm having some more problems here. this section here, let me. So I'm at this part where you made this panel, right? And it's supposed to attach, but it's hitting. It's like one plate too tall. I must be missing a plate or something.
So there's supposed to be. So there's a brick, a plate, and then your plate with the rails. You have that.
Yeah, that's already down.
So you have plate, or you have brick, plate, and then that plate.
Here, let me look at.
And then a plate, and then a plate on top of it. So
we have one more plate on top of this too.
Yes. So on top of that rail, there's another plate.
You ready?
Oh, one more plate, a 1x4.
Right here. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, guys, I have to run out. See if we can catch this Barbie movie.
Yes, have fun at the Barbie movie.
Yes, enjoy.
I'm gonna miss you guys. Just pause the stream when I get back.
We might still be working when the Barbie movie's over.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this is gonna take days.
Yeah, I was gonna say we talked about 8 hours earlier, but it was good to build together because we helped each other out with various things.
Most definitely.
All right, so apparently the chat is actually getting kind of interesting too here.
Oh, great! Just when I leave.
So Debo's talking about looking forward to that coaster that Spot the Magic Ninja is going to do. Yeah. I don't think that's off. Yeah, actually, I was off by a plate just by what Grant had showed me. It's been a while, but I think that threw me off too.
All right, yeah, I can't fix mine. I don't know what I've done. But
side note: Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man, dope movie. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna pop up. Bye.
Bye. Take care. See you, Brick Babe. See you, Lene.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
I will see your HD and MM and raise you a Hamlet too. Nice pull, Devo. I see your Hamlet too and raise you Scotland, PA. Okay. It's getting really weird now. The chat's getting really weird. All right. So some people saw that don't identify as human. Yeah.
Oh no, that's exactly it. Because I don't identify as human. That's why I'm like stupid humans.
Some people say that they don't identify as human because man is in the word. It's terms are getting really weird. I have to admit, it's just kind of like you don't want to offend people, but it's almost like can we agree on something as far as how to reference people? Okay, let's see. This.
I definitely do not identify as human. Human makes no sense. They don't make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think I'm okay because this. All right, let me show you this again. I think the middle one maybe needs to come down.
Oh, she put herself in the green room or something.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm back.
There you go.
Press the wrong button. Okay, so here's that side, and I think these are supposed to be taller, but this middle one I think is off by a plate. I think it's supposed to be flush all the way across.
What page are you on?
I'm looking at page 47, step 30. But I did look at that middle column, and it's supposed to have a plate on it. So I don't know. It's a little weird.
Okay, so if you're on 30, yeah. So you missed the plate. So because you have your 1x2s that are the snot bricks. So that your 1x4 is supposed to be under there. And then you put the 2x4 on top of it.
No, actually, I already did that.
You got that part? Okay.
Yeah, I got that section done. I'm actually looking at the other side. So the corner that goes around the corner. Here, this section right here. It looks like it's supposed to be flush. Here, it's like this section right here. Is that? I think that middle one is off by a plate. I think it's supposed to be flush.
The middle one is extra. There's an extra plate.
There is? Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
If you look closely on that middle one, where there's the 2 snot bricks on top of each other, there's another brick, and then a plate, a 1x1 plate.
Okay.
To make that flush.
Okay, so I guess I'll keep going, and the 1x1 plate.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna keep building here. It's like so much gray, so much freaking gray.
Yeah. Feels like Star Wars in here.
It does feel like Star Wars. Somebody mentioned that to me, that when you build this, that there's going to be a lot of freaking gray in here. I'm just finding, and probably knolling would have helped. I'm just looking for the 2x2 brick, and I can't find the 2x2 brick. Ah, where's my 2x2 brick? Ah, is this it? Yes, I finally found it. Okay. I think one thing about the Barbie movie is I can't get that song out of my head. You know, it's that I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
So the thing about that is that one of my friends actually commented that back in the day they actually sued Aqua about that, and so they've been using that a lot. So I'm hoping they paid Aqua this time because they sued them over that use.
Wow. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm yeah, the plate's there. All right, see, this goes back to, I think it goes back to, I think it's still off by a plate. All right, I'm on that section you were just talking about with the brick, the 2x2 brick, right? The 2x2 brick and the 2x2s. But this is still a plate taller. It's not flush. It looks like it's supposed to be flush in the book. It's like,
yeah,
maybe it's not. It is raised.
Complicated in there.
It is raised, actually. I think we're okay. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. Like, wow. How many 1x3? Is that a 1x3? A 1x? Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely off by a little bit. But I tell you, I thought I was following this to the letter.
Oh, I messed up.
You messed up?
Yep.
Okay.
So I didn't realize that in the door, it's not a door. They put a what the heck? No, that's not where this stuff go then. Oh. What? What?
You'll have to replay this part of the stream because it's hilarious.
Oh. Huh. They made a sliding door.
Ah, nice.
I did that. You bet. Did you get that part when you're putting in the door frame where that panel goes?
I have not even gotten to that part yet.
Let's see. Where is that even? I don't even know where that goes.
Okay, so I think you're right. I think there's supposed to be.
You're on page 79, right?
I'm actually past that page, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay.
I'll be there in one more page. I'll be.
Yeah, I missed that step. I should have done the door, and I didn't. I missed that step completely.
All right, so on to the window.
Still off by a plate. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me crazy. Aha, I see where I missed it. Okay, you're right. So the 1x2s with the ridge, there was supposed to be a plate underneath that, right?
Yep.
And that will raise it up. Okay. It's like, read the fine print. You're looking at Naomi's tray thinking, what piece is that? You actually owned that Aqua album back in the day. Ah. Yeah, well, that is a catchy song. So
it is.
Props to them. And when they first announced that movie was going to come out, I was a little concerned about, really, a Barbie movie? But from what I've heard, they've actually addressed a lot of different social issues in there. It's not just a fluff piece.
Well, when they first announced it, they first did some of the announced who they were. I was a little mad, because I was thinking they were being a little glossing over some parts, and then I heard that actually in the movie it actually addresses completely what I was talking about. So.
Oh, good. Yeah, they said Greta Gerwig actually held her ground with the studios because the studios wanted her to change a couple things. Like, apparently there's a scene where Barbie meets an older woman and has some conversation, and they said, no, we don't need that scene. And she goes, absolutely not. You're not going to cut that. I need that scene. So yeah, she held her ground on that. Okay, life is good again. It's always great when things are flush. Like, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's flush. Oh.
So you bet
I can sleep at night.
You bet I have been separating my extras into 3 different set slots.
Oh, how funny.
Oh man, there's so many extras in this set.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So you're using a dots tray to do that. Oh, cool.
Yeah, so got
Oh wow, that is a lot.
Wow.
That's bag 1, bag 2.
Wow.
Bag 3 extras.
Wow.
Wow. That is a lot.
That is a lot. So now Debo says, I got to find another set to build now. I've got 3 sets down. Hey, we're building the Daily Bugle here. You knew what you were getting into.
Right.
Yeah. All right. I'm feeling much better now. Now that this is aligned. All right. I think now I can continue. Right? Yeah. The 1x6 over the door. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Like I said, I'm really glad you all are here to help me. So And it also keeps me in line from swearing because since we're live.
That's funny.
Oh, they in here they have 3 civilians.
3 civilians?
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know who this character is. Oh. I look in the front. They're a civilian.
Yeah, because I got 2 people who I have no idea who they are.
Yep. Yeah. You got. Yeah.
So random.
You got the guy with the Argyle
person, huh?
Yeah. The Argyle.
The Argyle sweater person.
Yeah, the red Argyle sweater is a civilian.
Well, we need extras. It's a movie after all. I do like the fact that, if you make a mistake in Lego, you just go back and figure out where you are and you can come back and things are in alignment again. The world is good. There's hope in this world. Okay. And I'm really glad you pointed out that extra plate underneath. I was like, what am I missing?
Well, yeah, but there's it gets complicated.
Yeah. Employee of the Bugle. Employees? Oh, those random people. One Shot Customs. I can't wait to get back into town so I can build. Oh, sorry, you're on the road. I know it's hard when you're away from your set. Debo doing laps. Yeah. Well, Debo, if you have a set that you want to build as part of a community stream, we can do that. I do think it's like friends don't let friends build alone, right? This is a community kind of thing.
I like that.
Yeah.
Friends don't let friends build alone.
Right. And especially, when you have a big set, like I remember when I built the Haunted Mansion, that thing took forever. And I did that on a stream. But it was great because, when you're on a stream, you're chatting with people. And then I remember when I got to the point where you use the power functions and you had to program it. And it was like, I got it to work once. And I said, okay, it worked. I'm going to call it. It's recorded. So I can prove to people that I know I got it to work at least once. But I know if I was building it alone, I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much.
Yeah.
So I think streaming, especially larger sets, is helpful that way.
Yeah, I think if I were building this alone, I would have stopped it at bag 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still on bag 2, so it's.
So the I'll show you these windows. I don't like it.
Me either.
All these. I actually, when I was doing it, I put them backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, I was building them backwards.
Fun. That's a lot of windows to turn around.
That, and then they also freestand for a while, and you're putting something in, and you knock something else over, and.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, that this is kind of a flimsy technique they created here.
Well, especially right here, where there is an intentional gap there.
Yeah.
And that as you put it together, there's that 1x6 goes here, and it's wait, is it supposed to go there? It is, but it's that flimsy to put it together.
Yeah. Easy. It seems like it'll easily fall apart.
Yep.
Now these printed tiles, are they in another bag? Is there another bag too I'm missing?
What printed tile are you talking about?
I'm on page 50,
are you
step
talking about
33.
50?
Or the printed tiles in that special bag with the web.
Yes, they're in that bag with the webs.
Okay. Let me look for that.
Yeah, you're talking about the newspaper. Yeah, those tiles. Yeah, those are in that bag.
With the web.
Yep. But there are those orange tiles. There are three orange tiles. You only need 2 of them.
Okay, let's see.
I am not liking bag 4 because there are 3 bag 4s.
Well, you're already on bag 4?
Yep. And I'm like, oh, it's easy. It's a small bag. I opened it, and I'm trying to put characters together, and I'm like, wait, I'm missing a head. Where's my head?
I'm gonna just show.
It's in the second bag 4 of 3 bag 4s.
Oh, geez.
Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
I'm just gonna show people this bag of webs and other fun things.
Tackle 4. I don't think.
You're gonna, yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna stop at 2. Those windows naturally want to bend inward.
Yeah, they do.
Until anchored. Oh, okay.
Yep.
We'll have to build a bunch of them, 4 floors. Oh, wow. So these civilians are expendable minifigs. They're like the red shirts, right, when you're on Star Trek.
Yep.
Wow, so you have this whole thing of printed tiles. That's really cool.
And you have to go through them and figure out which ones you need.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Okay. This goes back to what Lene was saying, is that which this is where you need to have a magnifying glass. See which ones they are. They are really cool. What I'm going to do is I'll put the side camera on so people can see all these different tiles, because they are very, very cool tiles. So let me put them all out and then everybody can see them. I don't think I've ever seen a set with this many tiles that you could, you could have them all pre-printed in a separate bag.
Yeah. It's really cool.
It's pretty cool. But like you said, we'll still have to figure out which ones they are. And I'm counting them right now. It looks like we have 21 tiles. Is that right? 3 times 6, so 18 tiles. All right. So I will put on the side camera and let people check this out. All right. All right, let's get this into the frame. How am I going to do this? My laptop is in the way, so I'm kind of trying to angle this with one hand too. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. There we go. So these are all the printed tiles that come with this set. And you can see there are all these newspaper tiles. Sorry, just trying to get this into the camera. So 6 rows, 3 columns, 18 tiles, And I got to figure out which 3 they want. I think this might be one of them.
Yes.
This one on the far bottom, right?
And the other one next to it too, because that's the moon.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
And the last one you need, the ending is New York's #1 newspaper.
Okay. I'm reading this upside down, so.
I don't. Maybe the above no crime. Look at above no crime.
This one?
Actually, hold on. So between the new crimes. There's no crime twice. It's between those.
This one?
That one.
Okay. There we go. See, once again, friends don't let friends build alone. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go ahead and give my side camera. So let's see if we can do this. So you can see this. It's a nice view of the Daily Bugle there too. And
but also, why would you be printing your own #1 paper?
Right. Well, self-promotion, right?
Mm.
Now I pulled aside those other 2. Where did I put them? Did I put them on the side over here? Ah, there they are.
Are we really gonna go back with this green thing going on?
What do you mean?
Okay, no. I was looking at my bag 4s, and I'm like, there's a lot of green again. I'm like, don't tell me we do another green floor. But no, it's the newsstand.
Well, thank you for telling me which ones were supposed to be here. That saves me a lot of time.
Absolutely.
You love building repetitive windows, but I'm certified as strange.
That
oh
is
my gosh. And One Shot Custom says, I need a great car like the Tumbler 76240 so I can motorize and light it up. Yeah, that would be fun.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that
this build was crazy repetitive.
You were saying about the tumbler?
The tumbler set was awesome.
Well, isn't that one also considered a Technic set?
No.
Yes, I think it is.
You wouldn't consider it a Technic set?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I think when I'm thinking of Technic, I'm thinking of like what is it, that Porsche? They're huge.
Oh yeah.
Cars where it's just nothing but Technic pieces.
Yeah.
Period. There's no real bricks at all.
I like these headlight bricks. I don't use them enough. And that's why it's always great when you see them used in a set to be able to use them sideways. And I'll put my side camera up so people can see this again. So what I'm doing here is that we have this headlight brick, and then they're having put a trans green on the back. So then that way these 2 will be together side by side. I think it's doing it this way. Or is it on the bottom?
No, you're right. I put them on bottom at first, and that's wrong. So you have it right.
Okay. Yeah, and then these will go over the door.
Yeah. I don't know what those are exactly for. Is that like green to go, good to go? I don't know.
Yeah, because you're thinking, is it supposed to be almost like an exit sign?
Right. That actually might be what it is. It might be the exit sign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could decide what to do when we call the stream. If you want, we could come back and do this again, or we can take it on a Zoom call instead of subjecting all these people to us building.
If they're still here, they're enjoying it.
Okay. I was going to say, nobody's forcing you to be here.
Nope. You can leave at any moment.
Right. It's not the Hotel California. You can leave. Okay. All right. I'm now at step 34, page 51, but I'm missing some trans yellow, I think. There's a
it's in one of your bags. There's 2. There's actually 3 in there, but you only use 2 of them.
Okay, because I see these cheese wedges.
No.
They're in the bag. Where are they? Because it's like a 1x2 snot brick with these on the side. I see one of them. Okay.
Yes, it's the headlight bricks. Yeah.
It's the same thing that I just did, except it's actually on the stud, right? Instead of on the back?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. I am.
You done with that bag?
Yep. Done with 3.
Show them this.
Yeah.
So this is the headlight brick again, but there's these printed tiles that are also part of it.
Yeah, I like those tiles. I like.
I was like, what is that? And then I realized, oh, that's cool.
Later, skaters. Okay, see you, Brickworm. I will text you because I want to chat with you about BrickCon coming up. I may decide to go. I wasn't planning to, but after talking to Lena last night, I might. I love how Aunt May has her own screen. And I love building repetitive windows, but I'm certified as strange. Yep, we got that, Debo. Thank you.
Oh.
Well, it sounds like I think we can call this. We are at 3 hours and 22 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
That's good.
So I stopped at 4.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep building just until maybe.
I'll stay on with you until you finish bag 2.
Oh, okay.
If you want to finish bag 2, and then I'll stay on with you.
Okay, thank you. All right, and yeah, and Yvette, please, thank you so much for being on the show. It's great having you here. And
thank you for inviting me. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is great.
So if you continue on in the next weeks or whatever, just let me know. I won't build anymore if you want to do another.
Oh, you're up to bag 4, right?
Yeah.
Or you finished bag 4, or you getting ready to start 4?
I was getting ready to start 4.
Okay. How about this? I will go on Twitch tonight because I mentioned this to Hooded One, and I'll just finish bag 3.
Okay.
And then I'll stop there, and then we can all decide when to reconvene to continue.
Sounds good.
Yay! Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Yvette.
Thank you.
I have a quick question for you. Do you have the Stranger Things set?
I do.
Is that still boxed?
Yes.
Okay, because I have that too, and I was thinking that might be a good Halloween build.
Because a lot of people would be a good Halloween build.
Yeah, a lot of people have built it already, but mine's still in the box.
Are you getting Hocus Pocus?
I wasn't planning to, but maybe. I don't know. I'm starting to get into Disney. Okay, take care, PT. We'll see you later.
Bye, PT.
Bye.
I don't know, maybe.
You, Yvette. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, same here. Same here. I love meeting new people.
Yeah. This is great. Thank you so much for being on the stream.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too. Okay, well, we'll keep in touch, and I'll let you know what we decide to do.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, hold on, Yvette. Right before,
See ya.
so I got to the point in bag 4 that I realize where there was that gap, why there was the gap, and it makes sense now. I don't like it, but it makes sense.
Yeah, it's supposed to be blowing a hole out of the wall.
Yep.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, because now that gap is covered.
Now it's all covered up. Yep. Yep.
I don't think I want mine to be blown out. I think I want mine to be, flush.
Mine won't be blown out because when I put it in my city, you won't even see that side of it, really.
Right.
But this is a nice build, though. You have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yes, you definitely have to pay attention.
You have to pay attention. But
which is hard to do on a stream.
Well,
yes.
So everybody who's been hanging in with us, thank you so much.
This also makes you wonder.
Go get me something to eat. Have a good night.
Good night.
You too. Good night. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Well, and that also
sorry, what were you saying?
Well, it also makes me like intrigued on how the employees do it, because I know they built this one in store.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, how does someone because they often don't build the entire thing, so they trade with somebody else or whatever. And I'm like,
right,
how do they even keep that together? Or then if someone missed a part, where do they,
Oh, true. When they do a handoff and they say, okay, I've built this far. It's right. Now you can continue.
Yep.
And there's some sets I can't even imagine if they said, okay, you've got to build the Roman Colosseum. Talk about mind-numbing. Oh my God, that would have been awful.
Well, that one,
the Eiffel Tower.
Those came to the store already.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay.
Basically, if it's over $400, they come to them glued.
Oh, really?
So the Eiffel Tower, the Colosseum,
right?
The Millennium Falcon, those all came to them glued.
Wow.
Also the
Titanic as well.
Titanic too. Yep.
Wow.
And one of the guys, because I was looking at it, they're like, "Ooh, doesn't it look so pretty?" And I'm like, "It's a glue spot. You can see it's glued. You can see they glued it." I'm like, "Ah."
Huh.
Yeah. But then one of the cool things that they still get to take those.
They get to take them home.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, at a certain point, they get a raffle. They get raffled them off, so they get to take them home.
That's a nice perk of working. Yeah. So, have you thought about even working at the store part time since you're there all the time?
I have thought about it, yes, but there's so some of the things I wouldn't be able to do if I worked there. So, I often post in the Pab Wall group, and I couldn't do that if I worked there. And,
true.
Yeah, certain other aspirations I wouldn't be able to really do if I worked there yet. So I'm gonna see.
Well, do you post a lot?
Yeah. When a bunch of things come in, so I post about once a week. At least, if there's more stuff, then I'll post more, but not always. In that 10 days, I posted one in the national group, and then 4 times in the local group.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like
keeping people informed.
I do, yes. But also but sometimes in the national, so there's the online Pick a Brick Wall group, or brick wall exchange group. And I don't always post in that one when there's new, because sometimes the people kind of, because like people will ask, hey, will you ship me this, will you ship me that, and sometimes people will want like a large quantity, and I'm like, I'm not doing that to my local people.
Right.
Like, I'm not gonna. No, these are brand new parts. I'm not taking this away. Like, that's not okay. People get mad at me if I took all the good parts. No, I don't do that.
Well, I think you're just providing an informational service, really.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just keeping people informed of what's out there.
And that's why I will post on the local group. So I let the locals know what is at the store. Yeah.
Well, and then for people like me, you'll just post to me directly.
Yep. I will definitely.
You'll say, Brickanista, Naomi. There's some, profile bricks here.
Yep. I will do that. Definitely.
Have a good night, Spot the Magic Ninja. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Spot.
Don't worry, I'm almost done. I'm at right now. I'm on page 53, step 36. So I'm seeing light at the end of the tunnel.
I'm getting close to. Let's see, how far am I to the end of this bag?
I think we'll be done definitely by the top of the hour, if not sooner.
I am on 96, and the end of this bag is at 108, so I'm not very far either.
Okay. I think we'll end definitely by the top of the hour. So for those of you who are still hanging with us, like, when are they going to end this stream? This is, kind of new. We haven't done like a big set like this as a group. So this is kind of new. But since we all have the set, and it is more fun to build it together than to, be alone. All right, so this backpack or satchel, it just lays in here. It's not attached, right?
Nope. Yeah, it goes in behind that web. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this web right here, it just kind of lays in there.
Okay. And then the web is just keeping it in place.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, now what happened to my webs? What happened to my bag of webs?
Yeah, that's the part of it. Where's the webs? Where are they?
Where are the webs? I just had them.
The thing on that one I don't like is that just sits there. Like on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
On the inside of it, that just like sits right in there. Those two studs just stick out.
Right.
I don't know what they're doing with it.
Something is planned for it. Maybe Devo.
Maybe.
All right. Where's my bag of webs? There it is. Oh. Bag of webs. And I will say that the chair I'm sitting on is not the most conducive for a long stream.
Yeah.
This is why I need to get one of those chairs for like streamers to stream for 6 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, here, I'll put up my side camera so people can see this again. And all right, let's see. All right, so here's this. You can see that there's a little, like a knapsack that goes right in here. And then this little web piece just covers it up, so it keeps it in place. I do like having this little side camera for these little details. And you can see in Grant's view that that's where it is on the side of the building. So that works out nice. Thanks, Grant.
Yeah.
I'll put this in the background. Okay, so I think Why is this not sitting properly? I feel like my manual dexterity gets, over time, it's like after what we've been streaming 3.5 hours,
Right.
that it's like, okay, you can do this. Keep going. You can do it.
Yes.
Okay, now let me know where my webs are. All right. Now, it's interesting is that there is a mixel joint that they're adding to this on the side.
Oh, yep.
Interior, which
it'll make sense later.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think it's been a while since I've done a community build where we all built the same set at the same time.
It's pretty nice. I like that. I like I said, I probably would not have built this for another 2 years or so. I still have, I still have the
Do you have the Stranger Things set?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do not have
What about the Star Wars
probably not. It's
the Land Cruiser?
Nope.
Okay. What large sets do you have?
The City Gardens.
Oh my gosh. I don't have that. I definitely don't have that.
I have one of the stadiums.
Wow.
Yeah. Also
talking about like Manchester United one?
No, not that one, but would have been Barcelona. Either Barcelona or Real Madrid.
Oh wow. I didn't see you as a football fan.
Oh yes.
Football. The other football.
Well, which is funny because so after April, so on April Day, after I left you guys, after we left, I then I went back to the store and picked this one up.
Oh my gosh.
And well, so I didn't realize. So it's the Icons of Play, and one of the best parts is currently right now, it is the World Cup, the Women's World Cup.
Right.
And three of the four people that you have minifigs for are in the World Cup.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so the only one that isn't is Yuri.
Huh? Right? Megan Rapinoe?
Yep, Megan Rapinoe. Yep. Well, and so I'm trying to get someone that knows her because I want my minifigure. I want it signed. I need it autographed.
Oh.
I need her to autograph it. So I'm trying my Seattle friends. Like, does anybody know somebody that knows her Megan Rapinoe? Because I need this signed. Because she's retiring, so she probably
she is retiring. So I'm trying to think where else you could see her.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, because her we knew she was going to be retiring soon because her wife just retired. So Sue Bird just retired, so it made sense that she was going to retire soon too.
Right. She's so talented.
Yes, she is.
I mean, all of the players are talented, but she's also one of the ones who doesn't mind taking a stand for issues.
Absolutely.
Because of the Colin Kaepernick thing.
Yep.
With the kneeling. Yeah.
Yep.
She participated in that too.
Yep, she still does. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I was when that set was announced, I was waiting for all the comments of she's un-American, da 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 da.
Yeah.
And of course it happened.
Well, it goes back to, sometimes you have to have uncomfortable conversations. And
absolutely.
And she has a platform where she can do that. Not everybody has that platform.
Yep, and I love that that's what she does. She takes what she has and she uses it. So I appreciate that. I really appreciate that about her.
Right. And I think she was also the one who was pushing for equal pay as well.
Absolutely, she was. She definitely was. Yeah, she was one of those on the front lines of that. I was going to say debate, but not debate, but of that call for equal pay.
Right. Of the the call.
The lawsuit. Yeah, because they had the law. It was a lawsuit.
Yeah, because especially now, women's soccer has been more popular than the men's sport, and they get paid less.
Yep.
So it's kind of what's wrong with this picture here?
Well, and one of the things that so here in Portland, they just had the premiere of the U.S. World Cup match, and there's a sports bar called Sports Bra, so they only show women's sports. And they did at the Pioneer Courthouse Square. They did a viewing, and it was packed, completely packed.
Wow!
And this whole thing of, well, no one watches women's sports. It's like that exactly shows you that is a lie.
I think there are some women's sports that probably are not as popular, like women's basketball, for example. But when it comes to women's soccer, absolutely, they can pack the stadiums.
Well, but there also then goes that chicken and the egg conversation of is it that's not popular, or is it because you can't watch it? You can't. There's so few places to actually see women's sports.
Right.
Not a lot of networks cover them. So of course they're not going to be seen because they're not covered.
They don't get the money, and it's also part of it is the sponsorships too. Is that if the sponsors aren't paying for it, then
they're starting to realize. They're starting to realize.
Yeah, and I think women's soccer is probably the best example of how, because the sport is so popular now, the networks are noticing.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting close. I said the top of the hour, so I have 12 more minutes. I'm on the red section now. So step 40.
You're onto the vending machine. Okay.
Is that what this is? A vending machine?
Yep.
Yeah, these little mini builds are always fun too.
Yeah.
The other sport that I got introduced to when I was living in Charlotte is, what is it? It's not racquetball. It's lacrosse.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's with the long poles and things. And
yep.
I saw my first, first tournament when I was living in Charlotte, and I just thought it was just fascinating. And back in North Carolina, they had that controversy with the lacrosse team.
Okay.
So there was like, why should we be watching these these vagrants who don't respect women doing these things? It's kind of like not all of them are like that. It was like a group. It was a group of them who were manhandling women, and yeah, absolutely, you don't want that to happen, but don't punish the rest of the team because of a handful of guys who were doing this.
Right.
You're right about these all these details for this vending machine. It's really, really cool.
Except for when you go to put it all together, they're like one of my pop cans moved.
I'm sorry, one of your what? What moved?
one of the pop cans. One of the.
Yeah. Oh no, the pop can moved.
Yep.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen to mine. All right, so let's see. And bracket, that's what I'm missing. Down bracket. And it's a keypad on the side?
Yep.
That little tile with the keypad?
Yeah, because you got your little... Which soda do you want or whatever? Yep.
Okay. It looks like a calculator.
Yeah.
I'll show everybody this when we're done, but it's looking pretty cool, especially that little hole for the dispenser. Well, now, did you put the sticker on for this?
No, I don't put stickers on.
Yeah, I might do that later. This one is easily accessible again. Stickers later. So I'm waiting for Debo to say, I've just finished my 4th set. I'm looking for another one to build.
It right, wouldn't Debo? Surprise me.
Okay, I did find on the floor, there it is. I found on the floor a 1x2, and I said, there it is. 1x2. Let me put the down bracket. Okay. Oops. Oh, wait. All right, it's not together. I think one thing I've learned too about doing these builds is the sideways building that comes with this. I would have never thought about like putting windows sideways, and it totally works.
Yeah. And that's one of the main reasons why I love, why I'm not a big set builder, but that's half the reason why I build sets, is to see the unexpected uses.
Right. Very, very cool. I'll be giving everybody a close-up in a second because I'm almost done with this machine. Let's see.
Oh, weird. Huh.
Oh, I see what you mean about loading the soda cans.
Yep.
I'm sorry, you said something was weird?
Yeah, you won't get to it for a while. But it's I just finished the newsstand, and they have a very interesting connection.
Oh, okay. So that'll be for later.
Yep.
So there's 4 of these cans.
Yep, they all go in there.
Huh. How come I only see, okay. I just dropped one of my barrels. Hopefully I can easily find it. Now, does it matter which side the can portion is the metallic portion?
It says so, but no. Nah. It says so, but I don't agree.
You don't agree? It could be either way. No. All right.
Yep. Depends on how you're, how
spatial
particular you are
awareness.
about where things go. Yep.
Okay. All right, I just dropped that 1x2. Oops, barrel, here it is. Okay. Yeah, the other reason I'm looking at the time is that I got to feed my dog soon. So we definitely need to end.
Because what time is it now?
It's 4:54. So I said, I think we're going to end at the top of the hour. So I think we're pretty close.
That's why my dogs are unhappy. Because they get
is when they're at 5 o'clock and they haven't been fed yet?
Yeah, they get fed at 4:30, so they're a little late. They're a little mad at me.
Oh, okay. They're already looking at you like, excuse me.
Oh, yes. Yes, they are.
All right, let me show this to the chat. So we got the side camera going, and oops, let's do this. Okay, so here's our little vending machine, and a couple cool things about it is that when I was talking about the side building, is that I'll take this off here. These 2x3s, and well, this is the top. So they were talking about putting the cans of soda here, and the side portion of the building is you have a red panel. So you have a long, you can kind of see it from this side. It's a I think a 1x4x2 panel, and then you have these windows, and they put them on sideways, so then you can load it at the top, and you have a vending machine. So very, very clever. Very clever use of the side building technique.
I still love the vending machine in one of the Monkey Kid sets better, though.
Oh, which Monkey Kid set is it?
I can't remember. I can't remember which one it was, but it was one of the early ones. And you insert a tile, so it's the $100 tile, and then it actually dispenses.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm now putting in furniture.
Oh, you're putting in the office. Yep, the office and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Putting in the side furniture for.
I actually love the desk. That is a really cool. Here? Yeah, I really like that.
And then we also have, it looks like this is the trophy you were talking about.
Yep.
All right, why am I missing the double jumper tile? Where's the double jumper tile? Don't see it. It's a very important piece. Uh-oh. No! Oh, there it is. Phew! It's like, trust in the brick. It's also hard to see trans pieces.
Yes, it is.
It's like, where is it? Where is it? I know it's here. Here, I'll show the camera this real quick too. So here's this little side desk. It's just a 1x3 brick with a 1x3 double jumper. And then I guess this is like a little trophy, plexiglass trophy, and like an Oscar. So when you said you wouldn't have built this set if I hadn't scheduled this stream,
yes.
So you would put it in your storage until the time you felt was right to build it, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I do have a couple sets that I haven't built. Like I said, I still have the Stranger Things set. And I was hoping that they were going to come out with that house, the new house.
Oh, yeah.
Latest series, but I don't know. I was kind of surprised that Lego did it because it's such a dark series for a company that's kind of known for more, light-hearted, playful things. That we're coming out with the Stranger Things upside down set. It's like, okay, that's pretty dark. Okay, so I'm assuming these are trans red instead of trans orange. It looks trans orange to me, but okay, trans red.
Oh, yep.
All right, getting close. Now that I'm getting close, it's like 5 o'clock. Now I'm trying to build faster.
You're almost there. You got
Almost
a few more
there.
things.
Almost there. All right. Let's see. Was I supposed to put a dot? Square dot. All right. Oh, I guess it looked like a fireplace, but I guess it's not. It's more like a turnstile, right?
Yeah, it's like the security gate.
Security gate to get in. Oh,
yeah. That's why the red tree slope is there.
The red alarm. Yep. It's like if intruder alert.
Scan your badge. Nope, rejected.
Denied. All right. Yeah, I think it's just amazing just thinking about all the details that they put into this. Like the walkie-talkie, for example, is in here.
Yeah. Have you gotten to the handcuffs yet?
Just almost there. Here's the next step is that they have the handcuffs. Right now I'm looking for the wedge piece, the cheese slope for the walkie-talkie. And that's in place now. Okay, so now the handcuffs. It's like, gotta have the handcuffs because, people are going to be intruding on our space.
Well, I'm like, why does a news desk need
exactly? What is the answer to that?
And they don't even give us a security guard, so it's not like,
Yeah, that is really weird, isn't it? Okay, I definitely put this in the wrong place.
Lego likes to put handcuffs in places for weird reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like how they used it in some of the modulars for like decoration on top of the buildings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so I've now got the handcuffs in place. Because you need handcuffs in a building like this.
Apparently.
All right, so now I'm working on the lounge, and then I should just about be done.
Yeah, you got 2 more things. You got the chairs and then the internal newsstand.
Yeah, and then I'm done. So, but, okay. This almost looks like a little theater that they're building, little mini theater of chairs. Yeah. Chairs, more chairs. So how far did you get? All of bag 3?
All of bag 4.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Yvette has not done 4. You have
Correct.
done 4.
Yes.
And Brick Babe finished 4 as well?
No,
she kept saying that. She was joking though, right?
She was joking. Yeah, she was joking to be ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
I think she was around where you were. So I think she's between 2 and 3.
Okay. So if we all agree that I'll work on bag 3 tonight, because I told Hooded One I would be streaming on Twitch. Plus, I kind of need to do that because I've been, I guess, I started on Twitch, but it's definitely a different vibe, with all the raids and everything that you do.
Right.
And like I said, when people stream on Twitch, they're on there for like 4 or 5 hours. Kind of like now. We're on a 4-hour stream.
We're almost at 4. We're almost at 4.
We're almost at 4. We're going to be there pretty soon.
We're a minute and 3 seconds away.
I had an interview with the firefighters from Lego Masters, Stephen Yo and Stephen Castley. And we ended up talking for 3.5 hours just about Lego stuff. And so I don't know if this is a record now, because I told them, I said, they said, no, we can keep going. We're fine. And I'm like, okay, yeah, we can keep going. And,
yes, PT, we're still here. We're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost. PT's still in the chat.
Yeah, what? You guys are still here?
We were just talking about how when I did a stream with Remy, we had interviewed the 2 firefighters, and we just kept talking about Lego for a long time, and it went for 3.5 hours. And I said, if we keep going, we'll be longer than Gone with the Wind. So I think this is the Gone with the Wind stream. Okay, I've got the newsstand done, and both of them say no crime, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, and I think that's it. That's the last of it.
And that's your last bag.
I just have to. Where does the newsstand go? It goes.
So it's in the lobby. So it's not actually the newsstand. They just have papers hanging out in the lobby.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Because then that same paper, New Crime, is also in your newsstand right here.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
So here we are. So you have up to bag 4.
Yep.
And I have up to bag 2. And very nice, Gone with the Wind. Yes, exactly. How was the build so far? We're getting ready to end this, Robbie. So we were just showing that, okay, so the main entrance, I think this is the main entrance, right?
Yep.
So it's good that we're side by side. So here's up to bag 2, what I have. And then what Grant has is up to bag 4.
Yep.
And then what Yvette, she left right after bag 3. So what I'm going to do is I will be back on Twitch tonight, and I will finish up to bag 3 on Twitch. And then we're going to decide if we're going to stream again, starting with bag number 4. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out, especially Grant for hanging out and keeping me company so I could finish bag number 2. And as you know, I was the slowest builder here, but I was managing the chat too, and making sure that we had a chance to interact with people. And we had some amazing discussions. For those of you who missed it, one thing in the future to keep an eye out for is a PA, was it?
EAP. No, EAP.
PAB? Yeah. No. EAP. Edgar Allan Poe Challenge, where you could do the telltale heart underneath like some floorboards, or the cask of Amontillado, where you're stacking bricks with a skeleton or somebody behind it. You know, we could do a whole bunch of things. So we're not sure where it's going to be. Ciao again. Yes, thanks. Yes, we're still here. And then the other thing that came up was the discussion about person holes, manholes, different kinds of
and letter carriers.
Letter carriers. Yeah, it was actually pretty funny if you look back at some of the stream. And Debo must have finished his 3rd or 4th build. he was building along something else, but this was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for joining me with this community build. 4 hours and 2 minutes, 4 hours and 3 minutes, actually. Thank you, PT, Minifigure Collector, Spot the Magic Ninja, Brick Jedi, Brickworm, One Shot Customs, 2 Humble Bricks, who was here earlier, and of course the Brick Babe, and Shoddy, everybody who's been in the chat. Brickaroo Bonsai stopped by for a little bit. Yeah, it was a fun little group. So for those of you who missed it earlier, we had the Brick Babe here earlier, the Brick Babe on Instagram. Also 2 Humble Bricks. Yvette joined us as well. And don't forget about Royal Bricks on Instagram, which is Grant's right over here. And I will be posting about Grant and his 53 Pick-a-Brick cups that he got in 10 days' time. He's well known as a fixture there at the Lego store at Washington Square in Portland. Please like and subscribe to the stream if you enjoyed this. Make a comment. Like, hey, if you don't feel like watching Gone with the Wind, just put this on replay and you can hear our whole conversation because you're listening to the Brickanista Broadcast Network.
And, because we also talked about mail order husbands too. So that was all the way around.
Grooms. Mail order grooms, because if you're mail ordering a husband, they're already married to somebody.
Oh, true. That's bad. So, that's bad. Don't do that.
You don't want to mail order husbands that belong to somebody else. So mail order grooms. Yes. And if you want to send any kind of mail through the U.S. Postal Service, P.O. Box 87232, Vancouver, Washington 98687. And once again, thank you, Grant, for hanging out and for being a part of this. And for everybody, thank you. And may the clutch be with you. Take care, everybody. Oops. Bye. Sorry, I got to get rid of these banners. They won't go away. Okay, now we can say goodbye. Bye.
Bye.